Hi, hi.
Heyo, how's it
Using
going?
you introduced us this time.
You're sure. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another Gotcha Rot Arknights stream featuring your two favorite hosts, Big Canadia, which is I, and my
Hi,
my favorite bestie.
hi. I'm Canadia. I'm tired already.
Me too. We've had a day.
We've had too much thinking and thinking about thinking. Makes me tired.
You know, using brain power is tiring.
It's too tiring. Why do we have to have brain? Why do
You
brain
know,
have to have rest? Why
no
can't brain
rest
just work?
because brain don't just work. Brain must thunk.
Canadia, if you had the option, would you stay up? Would you remove sleep from your needs?
Listen, if I could go on without sleep and get tons of shit done, yeah. Listen, I've already chosen to forego sleep so often.
This
For
is
my
the
hobby.
man who is like a professional not sleeper. He sleeps for like 2 hours and then he's like, okay, I'm good.
And then you see what no one notices in the background is I actually fucking crash in like a closet.
Oh yeah, just
Or if I'm
hiding,
in
taking a nap.
yeah.
Wow.
Whatever brain not needed. Yeet
We
crash.
when we left off, uh, we learned that the person who Lazy was investigating was using like a fake name when they were with the Minish. Or not a
Yes.
fake name, but a different. They're
They were
going under
using
a
an
different
alternate
name.
name. Yeah.
Um, and so like they discovered that and are closer to cracking the mystery of what's going on with Blaze and her connection to the events that are happening within the city. Meanwhile, uh, on the hunt for her sweet tangerine cake, Blaze is now apprenticing under you and can't cook.
Got absolutely yelled at for not being able to like knead dough to make noodles.
And breaking 3 bowls in the process.
Like being for sure yelled at by their teacher because they can't cook. They really can't
They
cook.
can't good. Bro's like, why am I even bothering with this? This is a terrible idea.
The only reason she's still going is because of the other lady, but I forget her name. I'm
Mm-hmm.
so terrible right now.
Me too. I can't remember
Um,
her name to save my life.
but she wants to. She was hungry, so she's like, "All right, I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for somebody else. I'm gonna make noodles."
And
She
then
hunkered down and made noodles.
she got no, she got instant noodles. She got ready-made noodles still,
Oh right, yeah, she did.
because she just couldn't do it. All right.
But she was in the middle of making the dough for it, like kneading the dough.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Yeah.
She's getting the hang of it,
Mm-hmm. Slowly but surely.
slowly but surely. All right, I've gone ahead and opened up three after.
I am also open up 3 after.
Okay. Early the next morning, the restaurant is still quiet, save for a few foul beasts jumping back and forth on the fallen leaves outside the door. The night watchman at the Judicial Review office lets out a loud yawn. The foul
Oh.
beasts take off in all directions.
nightmare last night that a beck beast ate all the flour in my kitchen. How terrifying.
Morning. Have some noodles.
You figured out how to make them? Look at the bags under your eyes. Were you practicing all night?
No, only about half a night. Hey, Sing-Shu. Still hasn't woken up yet. I'm not talking for now. Try the noodles.
You... Huh? You gave up on learning how to knead the dough and build some ready-made noodles instead?
These are no ordinary ready-made noodles. Sing-Shu and I looked all through the ready-made noodles on the market and picked the ones we feel have a texture closest to your handmade ones. Of course, they don't have quite the same mouthfeel as handmade noodles, so Sing-Shu adjusted your soup-based recipe to ensure they taste similar to the longevity noodles you made from scratch.
This is blasphemy. You're using ready-made noodles, and you tempered with my recipe? My word.
Don't jump to any conclusions yet. Please, just have a taste. The young chef picks up his chopsticks and, with a giant frown on his face, pulls out some of the noodles. He carefully takes a sniff, then finally takes a taste. Well? Say something.
Why did you two think this would work?
Shishu was starving after all my failed attempts. I figured at that point I was better off just making noodles I knew how to make, so at least she'd have something to eat. Then I started thinking, the most important element of longevity noodles isn't the taste. Instead, it's making sure the person who eats them feels the birthday blessing. Some people just aren't skilled enough to make noodles like you do. However, I can still use ready-made noodles to bring birthday blessings to myself or my family. That's the real meaning of longevity noodles anyway. See how yellow and shiny these noodles are? They look more lively than yours, right? Of course, yes, I am taking shortcuts with this dish.
You mentioned birthday blessing. You think people can taste that in your noodles?
I think so? Last night, after I finally made a proper bowl of noodles for the first time, I shared them with Shu. We felt so happy when eating it. I even caught Shu wiping away tears.
Swapping out the noodles, then adjusting the oil and salt ratios accordingly. Made some innovation there. Shu sure has a sharp palate. But the ready-made noodles need to be rinsed with cold water after cooking. You rinsed them, but you didn't drain all the cold water. The cold water lowered the temperature of the soup, which also affected the texture of the noodle. If you really want to make good food, you need to be mindful of these little details.
Got it. I'll remember that. Wait. Then you mean...
Enough. I'm only continuing to teach you because I can see you've put in effort. You still need to learn how to make your own noodles from scratch. You don't really expect to use ready-made noodles in the competition, do you?
Great.
As your Shifu, I'm glad that you've improved. But we still have to see whether the customers recognize your efforts.
Well, what do we do?
Later on, if anyone orders noodles, you'll make them. If the customer doesn't like the noodles, then you'll need to keep practicing.
I'm on it. Hello, would you like to try some of our special longevity noodles?
It's not my birthday. Why would I want longevity?
It's a new dish we're trying out. We'll give it to you for free. No, I meant if you try it and like it, then maybe you should still pay for it. I mean, I have to set up with the boss, you know.
That's an interesting way to do business. Sure, give me that bowl of noodles.
Hehe.
Do you need something else from me?
No. I just wanted to see how you like the noodles.
Okay, I'll give them a try.
The man picks up one single noodle using his chopsticks, then a piece of bok choy and some scallions. He tries them one after another. He eats with graceful manners, but somehow, in just a few moments' time, the entire bowl is empty. What do you think?
Mmm, good. Even excellent.
Really?
The soup has a rich umami taste, and the ingredients are top notch. If you'd let the soup simmer for another day or so, it would have tasted even better. But I was already so hungry. If I had tried to wait another day for that ultimate perfection, I would have starved. He wants to create the perfect taste. The customer cannot wait that. Even if I want to wait for him, there are some things that I just can't wait for any longer.
You're saying...
Don't worry about it. Just tell your boss what I said, yeah?
The man stands up. The patterns on his clothes emit a strange glow. The light distorts and blurs his face so much that Blaze cannot make out what he looks like. Hey, you didn't pay!
Oh, it's this guy!
It's this
I'm completely
dude.
changing my voice for him. I had a feeling it was him as soon as that description popped up. I was like, oh my god, wait, is this guy?
Yeah.
Just deduct the funds from my account. Bro's checking in on his little bro's business.
He is.
Because he hasn't paid him.
Regardless of what you're looking for, after you leave here, do not tell anyone you got this file from the Academy. Do you understand?
Yes.
What's wrong? Do you have more questions?
Do you remember that bloody case back in 1062?
This isn't the sort of thing you casually bring up in a conversation.
I just happened to think of it. It's the Grand Preceptor you previously mentioned. The one who supported the academic reforms which benefited countless poor students. The same Grand Preceptor who murdered the Emperor and plotted treason 40 years ago.
I have no way to answer your question. I will never speak about things that I do not know. I've never met that Grand Preceptor in person, but I have read some of her writings on political and social issues. Her extensive knowledge, clearly reflected in her works, have been deeply enriching for me. But people are complicated and cannot easily be categorized.
You're saying that you're not completely convinced that the outcome of that case was correct?
Xingyan, you are never good at hiding what you are thinking. I knew you would.
The office's archives will not house muddled cases. No matter, solving those cases is my duty as deputy minister.
I shall not dissuade you from doing as you see fit. However, you must learn to protect yourself, no matter what happens.
Stream is dying currently.
No.
Both on YouTube and Twitch. This is bad.
Oh, that's not okay.
How am I on Discord? Not terrible, apparently. Oh, please come back.
I love how my Streamlabs is telling me unmute your microphone in microphone source and mixer. I have. Well, sure, it's not giving full desktop audio, but I don't need that.
Yes, you do. You need the full.
No, but then he gets everything.
Yes, everything.
Everything. But it is sin to have everything.
You need everything. Oh, now I have disconnected.
But your desire is a sin. I'm never gonna fucking let that one go.
Your desire to have good upload speed is sin itself. It appears that, oh no, we are not back. Never mind. We have sinned.
It's way too funny to voice Freak. This dude
Oh, it appears YouTube is coming back to life. YouTube is done sinning. There is no more sin within YouTube, but there is still sin in twitch.tv/KenLamatia.
It must be purged.
We must purge the sin. Please, please, purge the sin. Give me good bitrate. Please? Please? Can I have a really good weed? Why? Why does it have to be like this? Let me make sure YouTube didn't side either.
Yeah, you should probably check that.
I'll make sure YouTube alive still. This other one, oh my gosh, I've been getting these videos I recommended.
Yep.
Of this old Japanese guy who was like, uh, super duper into horse racing. I think he was like a
Oh yeah.
journalist or something. For like 40 years for horse racing, and this guy is having him like guess the inspiration for the Uma Musume characters, like
Oh
what
my
horse they're
god.
based on, and it's so
I love
funny
this.
because
All right,
he
give
just
me give me the highlights.
uh so he like he was given the hint for gold ship. That was like the hair and the uniform are the important parts, and he got gold chip like immediately. And then like
Oh my
every single
god.
other one, he kept guessing like other characters that are in the game, but not like the right one.
Mm-hmm.
It took him a while to get Trumboli Rudolph. The
Oh, okay.
guy who was like giving it yeah, to like keep giving him hints like no, like think really good. Like no, like she's peaked. Like look at her outfit. She looks really like you know regal, doesn't she? And he's like, oh, Timbodi Rudolph. And I was like, yes, he got it.
Yeah.
Good videos. And okay, I'm gonna stop streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna do the thing, completely reset everything.
Yep.
I just Twitch 8. What I ever do? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy with glasses, and Twitch decided to scorn me for it. Please stop transmitting. I wish, I wish when I hit stop streaming on Twitch, it like ignored trying to transmit all the data that I felt that was not being able to transmit. I wish there was a way to
Yeah.
just cut it off. But like that's not going through anymore.
No.
Okay, I'm going to swap my server because for some reason, whenever I'm on the server that's supposed to be the best for me, it just dies. I don't know why. It's literally no explanation other than it may or may not be one of the most crowded servers for Twitch. But
Maybe.
come on, let me start streaming. Let me start streaming, please.
Please. Please, 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 please.
Please, bro. Brother. Okay, fine, fine. I'll do the thing. I'll do the dang thing then. Disconnect account. Connect account. I hate I hate Twitch. I don't understand why it's so mean to me.
Honestly, I couldn't fathom.
Like, I don't think I've ever witnessed anyone else have as many issues as I do. Why? Put that right there. Hit the start streaming button. Stream work. Stream go go go.
Dream go.
Let's go. Okay. All right. I'm good now.
All
Sorry
right.
about that.
It's okay. We'll knock on wood. Hopefully it stays that way.
Mm-hmm.
Just double check if shared chat is running as well.
Oh, right.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
All good.
Okay. Over to you, Mr. Canadian.
Before your parents retreated into seclusion in the mountains, they entrusted me with looking after you. If anything were to happen to you, I would never be able to look them in the eyes again.
I'm not a child. Why do I need people to take care of me?
Everyone feels that way when they're young. However, as a mother, watching Julie grow up day by day, I feel a weight growing on my heart. What else should we parents worry about, other than our children's safety? But if your parents learned that I prevented you from fulfilling your duties out of concern for your safety, then they really would blame me.
Do I see, sister?
Ah, you call me your sister, but in your eyes, you have always been like a child of my son's generation.
Speaking of which, Human is nearby Xiao now. Have you seen General Zhou at all over these past few days?
Things are coming to a head. The Ministry of War is holding meetings today, or meetings day and night. The General must remain on the front lines to oversee things personally. Neither he nor I can abandon our posts.
Hmm. There's truly no way to avoid this conflict?
This isn't something I have the authority to decide, but as an advisor from the Ministry of War, my job is to do everything in my power to accurately calculate the outcome of the war. Allowing any personal biases to affect my work would be a grave disservice to the people of Yan. You don't compromise in your duties, and neither do I.
I hope everything goes smoothly.
If the outcome is inevitable, it's best not to worry too much about it. If you are alone for the Mid-Autumn Festival, come to my home for dinner.
I will.
Wait, I just thought of something. Didn't you just ask me who has the authority to alter the Academy's records? That did happen once, although it was under extremely unusual circumstances.
You mean...
No, I can't say that the records were ever altered. However, if a record has gone missing entirely, then it must have been transferred to another location. Death Row, at the Ministry of Justice.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Also, I just realized,
See?
Professor Lady is his mom.
Yeah.
That just occurred to me in that conversation. I was like, wait a minute.
Just casually, like, fucking drops the bomb.
Because I thought she looked familiar. I was like,
yeah, yeah.
I was like, oh, this makes sense.
Wait a minute.
She would be. Okay. Has this dude shown up already in the story? I don't think
So
he
Lee?
has.
No, not really.
Okay. You want to take him or should I take him?
I can take him, it's fine.
Alright.
I was waiting for a specific line to be said, but it's okay, I'll say it.
Hmm.
Julie's mom is hot.
Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, for sure. I was more shocked.
I thought you were gonna bring it up.
I thought so, and perhaps that's how I should have introduced the topic, but I was just so shocked that I didn't realize it soon.
You know what? That's completely okay. I didn't realize it until she said it either, but I'm like, it makes sense.
I didn't even realize immediately when she said it. I was like, wait, what? Because she said his name, but she just said Zo. So I was like, wait a minute.
Like, she casually just dropped the full name. And like there was no mention of it either. Like there was no way to know that it was gonna get brought up.
Mm-hmm.
So that was completely out of left field. Which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Father's not here? It's been more than 6 months since he was last here. The furnishings in the house have not changed. Only there are many more symbols symbolizing war on the sand table. A lone city stands in defiance, the two sides gazing at each other from afar.
Lord Zoe.
A thick, familiar voice rings out from behind. Let's go!
Big man. Big.
It's the man! Uncle Tai, your injuries?
I was finally able to walk about 2 weeks, albeit with some difficulty. But at least I'm no longer bedridden.
Zoli stares at Taihe unbelievably, who does not look like the man he remembers. The wind lifts a corner of his cloak, revealing his thin, withered figure under his wide robe.
Ooh.
Taihe, once a man so strong and sturdy, is now emaciated. It's as if a mere gust of wind could blow him away. Uncle Taihe,
Kung Fu is merely an external. I am, after all, still a monitor censor of the Department of Discipline and Supervision, and there will always be opportunity to realize my aspirations. If you continue to dwell on this, Lord Zoe, then you're only underestimating my skill.
no. Taihe, I know you're no ordinary man. A few injuries aren't enough to stop you.
It has been over 6 months since we last met. You look stronger than before. The General will be pleased.
By the way, Father is...
The General has been in constant meeting with the Dewey Regulator and the Ministry of War. He's barely had 10 minutes to rest.
The situation...
To change in an instant.
Is the court still ready to go to war at all costs?
Now, after the incident in Dao Huang, the bestial Sui is no longer under the Dewey Regulator's control. There are some minor disagreements between the cabinet and the 6th Ministry, but their overall opinion is clear. Eliminate the threat once and for all.
But the consequences of this war will be...
Girly Pop!
Girly pop!
Man!
The man!
Queen!
Queen!
Girly Pop and other Girly Pop.
The two girly pops. I heard that 1 month ago, other candle holders discovered traces of the convict near Baishao.
Yes, I heard the same thing. The Imperial Court is on high alert. They've already dispatched several units of Imperial Guard.
The Imperial Guards.
The convict's unpredictability is currently the gravest threat we face.
I have a theory, perhaps. There is still another proxy in Baisao. This proxy is the youngest, and the most unique. According to the Sui Regulator's observations, in the 100 years since he left the tomb, he has never used any of his powers. The Sui Regulator does not know how to deal with him. There's only one thing that's a little suspicious. 100 years ago, after Wang escaped from prison, he came to Baisao and has remained here ever since. Wang used to frequently interact with other proxies, so I'm afraid that during his current return to Baisao, the lone proxy who stayed here would also be part of his plan.
What do you plan to do?
I do not know yet, so I'm going to take a look and see for myself.
Bro's about to discover that he is quite literally just a little guy.
Just a little guy doing his little guy things.
Just a little guy doing his little guy kitchen.
Being the best cook master ever.
Being the LeBron James of cooking.
Again, there's so much heavy bullshit going on. You and Blaze. Little guy teaching MILF woman how to make noodles.
You and
How
Blaze,
to
you.
cook.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich!
An idiot sandwich what?
An idiot sandwich chef! Like, one side, complete memes. Other side, fucking death and destruction.
Death, government conspiracy, war, and little guys being little guys.
Yup.
Because Blaze 2 is a little guy.
In this instance, yes.
When you're in Yu's kitchen, everyone's a little guy.
Everyone's a little guy. The little guy's word is law. That makes everyone else also a little guy.
See, what Blaze actually needs is Ratatouille. He needs Remy.
Oh my god,
He's Remy. Just get Remy out there. You
He's
track
gonna be
down
up there.
Remy.
We've found the solution. We found the perfect solution.
Oh, she's even got like 2 perfect ahoge for controlling.
Exactly. Listen, why did Hypergriff not come to us for this entire storyline? For this subplot, they should have come to us.
For this subplot where we rip off an existing movie.
Exactly. Listen, they've already memed so much shit. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Exactly. Who needs a serious story?
I mean, one half of the story is already not serious. We're just making that half more not serious.
That.
Ooh, finished. What do you think? I've memorized every step from washing the vegetables to serving the noodles. I can do this all by myself now. Of course, it's all thanks to Shinshu for figuring out a genius solution. I just need to dip my hands in ice water for 5 minutes before kneading the dough, and it comes out fine.
It looks good, and I can taste the craftsmanship in the dish. It'll do, even if it's far from perfect. If anyone could cook as well as me after just a few classes, then all my years of study would be in vain.
Hey, I've been working hard for so long, and tomorrow's the big day. Can't you at least say something encouraging?
I just don't want you to get a big head. Oh, alright. Maybe you're right. A little pep talk might do you good. Otherwise, you'd be too scared to cook the minute you make bofu. Mobofu. Remember, there's nothing to be afraid of. Mobofu's old. Show him the power of your youth.
Okay.
Dunk on him like Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, I'm gonna do more than that.
Show him
Everything's
that you're
ready.
LeBron James' student. In the kitchen.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Let's go.
If you're the LeBron James, I'll be the Steph Curry.
Cross that man up.
I'll break his ankles.
Let's go.
All right. Everything's ready. Let's go win one at Ding Fang Lo tomorrow.
Let's go cross over that old man.
Let's go break that old man's ankles.
We're gonna dunk on him.
That man, he might have a concussion later.
Let's go beat this shit out of that old man. Welcome to Ding Feng Lo.
I'm loading it up.
I love the OST.
It is very good. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Oh wow. No, you're right. This is a very nice OST. Very funky. Wow. So this is the place everyone's talking about.
Are you nervous?
Huh? Don't think I should be.
The competition is nigh, and yet I feel apprehensive somehow. I mean,
Nothing to fear. The young chef said it was time. Besides, it's not like we're trying to be cooks here. We're just on the hunt for that legendary chef, right? To ask him for a signature tangerine cake recipe?
called comfort, but I suppose at this point that's all I'm getting.
It's about time. All spectators, please remain here for now. Competitors, follow me.
You get anything difficult thrown at you, don't bluster. Just keep calm and think. There's always a way.
Relax, okay? I'll see you.
He's gonna blaze through this competition.
Hell yeah, brother. Please, sit. While I know you're here for the exam, you're still one of our guests. Please, let me offer you some tea first. The examiner picks up the teapot from the table and pours Blaze some tea. Her nose is immediately filled with a fresh, sweet scent. For competition, you're all being pretty friendly here. Well, can't say I haven't been thirsty. Thanks. Blaze grabs the teacup and drinks up. As she does, the examiner places a pen and paper before her. This pot of tea is infused with several ingredients. Please, write them down. What? Blaze glances down at her cup. Naught but a bead of tea left on the side. She looks up at the examiner. Light smile still plastered over his face.
That's crazy.
Can I have another cup? That's fucking insane.
Girl just inhaled that.
I'm just so floored. Just, alright. So before we begin, here, have this cup of tea. Thanks. So, write down the ingredients of that tea that you just had. Hello? Did we just start the exam? We did. Today looks like a bust to me. They've gone through dozens of people since morning, and nobody's even passed the first stage.
Our head chef's being too harsh on them. Like a revolving door over there. No one can last longer than a minute.
A chef's third eye is their tongue. If their tongue's not good enough, they can't be that good a chef. So, no point wasting the head chef's time if they can't even pass stage 1. May as well send them home sooner. Hey, excuse me. Madam, this is the kitchen. Are you...
Judicial Review Office investigation. If I could have both of your assistants.
The odds. The odds. Keep calm. Keep calm. What did Mechanist tell you? The human tongue can only taste 4 flavors, but the nose can tell between over 100. Not that I ever smelt anything from his machine oil moonshine, though. First off, what? Second off, machine oil moonshine? Hello?
That sounds unhealthy to drink. Especially for someone with literally boiling blood.
I need to know what Mechanist has done. This man makes moonshine on the side. What the fuck you mean? The fuck you mean I didn't know about him making moonshine until now? Why bring this up now?
You know, it's important lore.
Like, I was wondering who for all the function and amenities on Rhodes Island.
Mm-hmm.
For the amount of time that, like, we know, because Blaze, it's been noted that Blaze is like quite the lightweight when she drinks.
Right.
And I have no reason to assume anywhere other than Rhodes Island that this is happening. because Blaze is pretty straightforward with her work.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't mix work and pleasure. In that regard.
Right.
So this is happening in Rhode Island. Is there an actual bar? I assume there's a bar, but like, Mechanist is now making moonshine. Like, what the fuck?
There's definitely a bar.
There has to be a bar.
In like some of the character stories, actually in Texas's and Lapland, like character story for Lapland Altair, it mentions her going to a bar and hanging out with Texas.
So, Rhode Island for sure has a bar.
Mm-hmm.
Second, Mechanist makes fucking moonshine.
Yeah.
You think he brings that to the bar?
Oh, also we saw the bar in the Dungeon Meshi event. Remember Chill Truck went there and they were like, "You're too young," and he's like, "Bitch."
Oh right, they did.
Bitch, I have 3 kids.
Bitch, I have 3 kids. Don't at me. Don't at me right now.
I have a family. What do you mean I'm too young to drink?
I'm old enough to be your father.
Okay,
Okay, that's a lie,
damn.
but I needed a stiff drink. Fucking Chill Truck's dry humor fucking gets me every time. That was such a great lore drop. That was such a good Mechanist lore drop.
For real. Random Mechanist fact of the day.
Next, we're gonna get some sort of Radiant lore drop.
I am so excited for Radiant. Yeah.
Same.
She's gonna be free with the next IS, which is Suifi.
Well, I guess I'm participating in IS.
You're finally gonna play the best mode in the game.
The mode that everyone fucking waits for. I've done IS for a little bit, just not anything like high difficulty. I'm not big brain. I'm not trying to be big brain. It's peak. But man, brain hurt.
Listen, all you have to do is just get lucky.
I guess.
Or just get W altered.
Or just get the game breaking ops. We shall see.
Mm-hmm.
Blaze gingerly cradles her cooling teacup once more, and takes a careful sniff of what aroma remains. It smells flowery. That's probably jasmine. No, not just jasmine. There's a kind of... Right, chrysanthemum. Just like the table tea at the young chef's place. Okay, aside from that, it was definitely a sweet, sour kind of flavor as I drank it. The initial flavors were sour. What was that aftertaste? Sweet, acid, and a little puckery. Kind of familiar? Why'd you want me to try this plum wine anyway?
It's a specialty here in Baisao, you see. There's a plum forest north of the city. When the summer sets in June and the plums are fresh and ripe, people pick them to steep in wine, ideally Zhaohan wine. Wine made from mosa like this just has a particular flavor to it. It goes perfect with plum. Keep it in for about 3 months, then it's ready just in time for mid-autumn.
Plum wine, huh? So it's got history?
Earlier, you asked me what happened to all the people we lost building by Xiaoer. I wouldn't say it's got history. It just strikes me. During those awful times back then, pickled plums were a worker's staple. And some years after finishing Baisao, that plum forest sprang up in the mountains north of us. No one knows exactly when it did, nor who planted it.
So it's a way of remembering them. Kind of.
At least they were never forgotten. Once the plums are ripe next year, we can go to the mountain be together.
Red Bull. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was stream? Try out that. Red Bull Addict. Playing Fortnite. How was the Fortnite? Did you get the chicken dinner?
The winner, the victory royale dinner.
The victory royale. Yep, there it is. I was waiting. Okay. Thank you for the auto redeem, Red Bull. I didn't really play, just chatting in lobby. All good, all good. And sometimes the best time to have a just chatting stream is when you don't play a game. We would know. We yap. We're yappers.
Shout out to the 2-hour Squire.
That killed a man, and it's gonna eventually probably kill another man.
It's a curse.
It's like the Ring video.
Man.
It's like everyone who slaps that shit in dies.
On hindsight 2020, I wish in the Lapland altar event, we had thought of doing that bit for what's his name?
Oh, the Taylor guy?
Yeah, the Taylor old man.
Yeah. That would have been funny as fuck. Is MJ, welcome. Hello. Thank you for the first time chat. Real quick, just so we can introduce ourselves, for those who don't know, my name is Canadia, the ace mercenary mecha pilot from Beyond the Soul System. I'm a variety streamer. I tend to do a lot of things, stuff from gacha reading, story reading mostly, to vehicle combat games, first-person, third-person shooters, sometimes some RPGs and JRPGs, all that other fun stuff that I did not mention, because we do a whole lot. If any of that sounds cool to you, please feel free to leave a follow. It is not required, but it's also very appreciated if you do. I'm joined today for our Arknights Gacharat.
Hi, my name's Canadia, Adventure for Another World. I stream a bunch of different stuff, like gacha games and JRPGs, and first-person shooters that I'm bad at. Yeah, that sounds cool to you, leave a follow.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the squadron. I'm having a good time here. We like to keep it relatively chill. Much appreciated. And this is gonna be a recurring theme. Yup. I'm gonna need more water. I'm definitely gonna need more water.
You're gonna need more water after all these RR.
Yup. Yes, thank you all. Red Bull, Raiders, if you need to like rest or just want to kick back and chill, handle some post-stream stuff, or if you gotta go, please feel free. You are not obligated to stay, but if you'd like to just chill while me and Ken do more story reading, please feel free. Okay. All right. I understand. That's fine. We love the lurkers. You do what you want. It's your channel points. If the Ada is what you come here for, I guess as long as you spend the 300 points, it's yours. Wait, I already did the Ada. And then Red Bull redeemed the stretch, which appreciated. I was starting to actually like lean forward.
Yeah, and I ara.
Yeah, it's not a soundboard thing. It's something I do. It's something I actually say.
He gives you the RR.
You see, I have some class. I actually do the ara. I don't make it easy. Jesse, thank you for the 5 bits. Much appreciated. Bits
I'm
from Red Bull.
good. Hi, Red Bull. We're chilling.
We should have some ice cream for how much we've been chilling. Oh, whoops. Don't drop that. Okay. Where were we?
Here's my answer, says Blake.
I was looking at the last live. Last stream, was it Tales of Zillia?
No, Liza P. I'm taking a break
Liza
from
P.
Tales of Zillia too.
Yes.
I was starting to feel burnt out from playing Tales of
Zillia.
twice a week for like 6 months straight. I was like,
I mean,
okay.
you were really powering through it, so like I get it.
Yeah, I was like, I need a bit of a break from this, and I was like already telling Zillia 2 is a fun game, but it's definitely a game with issues, and
right.
I could tell that the burnout was getting to me, and the issues with the game was. Do I play ZZZ?
Yeah.
I play ZZZ about as often as like every 5 updates. There'll be something that makes me interested. I'll be like, oh, I'll come back for a day and then I'll leave. That's honestly me with every LAO game at this point.
Yeah.
I got Skirk and Genshin and I stopped playing Genshin. I do want to get back into Genshin for the new stuff that's coming, because it feels like a lot of things that have been built up are finally coming to a head. And I'm like, yes.
Properly, yeah.
This is the content I want. Fuck Natlin.
Yeah. I don't think anyone was really happy with Natlin.
Natlin, I sleep. Alice? Lock the fuck in.
Lock in.
Dude.
It goes to a good purpose. It goes to me.
Dude, Kalia's mom is hot.
Fuck yes. That was never in question. That was never fucking in question.
I was waiting for so long to say it. You know,
it's Rebel's birthday. Hold on, Rebel, is it your birthday?
It's been like 4 years. Oh my gosh, happy birthday, Red Bull. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday, dear Red Bull. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Also, Jesse, thank you for the other 5 bits. Much appreciated. Wait, hold on. Not what I meant to do. Whoa, okay.
The other guy? Are you talking about the world famous W2 Reach? I wonder if he's back yet. I'll go harass him.
You know, we could do that.
Just for you, Red Bull, I'll go harass him for you, okay?
Where's Reach in the DMs list?
Are you back? Bleeding Fizz? There we go. Well, we'll see if he responds.
Oh, Pop.
He was out.
That's a good question.
Oh, Pop.
Because I saw he was around for stream on Thursday. He's had some stuff going on. I'm not gonna mention it because it's something for someone, like for them to say, not for me. But it is rather depressing. And like when like Pop told me about it, I'm like, I'm gonna be honest. I think I was ready to commit some war crimes.
War crime time.
There are things you do and things you not do, and that was on the list of things you do not do,
Mhm.
at least to me.
All right, let's get moving.
Yup, yup. Here's my answer: jasmine, chrysanthemum, green plum, mountain tien blossom, rock sugar, Xiaohan wine. I've heard there's a plum forest north of Paixao. The plums in June get brewed for mid-autumn. I'm guessing the plums in this were picked earlier than that, which is why there's still a mouth-puckering taste in it.
Ah,
The alcohol steamed away while boiling the tea and left just the sweet sourness of the plum, plus the mild and subtle aroma from the water, or from the flower. It wasn't obvious when I drank it down, but the aftertaste really stays with you. I'd really like another cup. Identifying the first few flavors is reasonable enough, but you're the first one today who's been able to point out the use of Jiahan wine. So, I'm right? Or are you not sure about your own answer? Oh, hold on. I gotta catch up. These were real quick. Is that a question? Okay. Send a voice note. Okay, hold on. MJ? Because you've spent the 300 points.
or
Alright. Thank you for the Ana there. There's the I'm gonna turn that into a soundbite, I guess. I don't know. Good luck with that.
does it take to get an ara from Can? Sometimes I do just do it when Canadia does it.
I leave
Sometimes
it
I
up
don't.
to other participants if they want
But
to
if we're
participate in
talking
my
on
shit.
paper, technically it costs 2,500 points for you to request me to say so.
Yeah, he makes it really expensive.
I thought of making it lower. Like maybe I can make it like 1,000, but
See, but
okay.
that whole thing, right, gets you to say anything requested. So it like I get that the price spike is there. Chee- See if you
Let's
ask next.
go. Welcome in, Jelly.
If you ask next,
Thank you for that back.
Lowry.
I can't believe Larry came in, redeemed the voice test, and then made me do it again. You're a funny little frog man. Hello, funny little frog man.
Let's go. Hold on. What if I were to like back on a few of the
Wait,
different voice things and then
it's
get you
not
to
on.
voice Ada?
Listen, Canadia, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah. I'm only sitting on 140k.
With great power comes great responsibility. Wait, you're only 40? What? No, I'm not 40. Blaze is 40.
Blaze is 40.
Blaze is the 40-year-old in question.
Yes. It's really funny.
I am but a lad in
But a lad, a
comparison to
little
this
guy.
hag. Damn, Kim's an
Imagine.
unk. I'm gonna get. If I'm an unk, that means you're an unk. Now, can
that...
you cook? I can't believe you said that in like. Enjoy your lyric.
Enjoy the lyric, Johnny.
Can't believe you accused me of not. I can cook.
I would believe it.
I'm a solid cook. I'll have you know.
Listen, I can cook.
Like an egg or
Also,
something. I'm the god of cooking an
master.
egg. You can cook the best egg you've ever ate.
Damn.
Probably scrambled eggs do taste good. I do like scrambled eggs. They're fun.
No, listen, wait a minute. Larry, you can cook more than just fried frog legs.
You can fried
Calamari.
frog leg. Mm-hmm.
Calamari.
Calamari, squid.
Mmm.
Every time I post the gif with you eating squid, I always am
So
like, man,
funny.
I want that. I'm hungry.
Me too.
Man, give me that.
Pathetic. I could go for some calamari right now. Thank you for the first
I
chat.
think I'm gonna eat some fried squid.
Let me just text Calamar real quick. I'm feeling some calamari today.
Let's cook this man and eat him alive.
Exactly.
Let's cook this man. Let's cook him and eat him alive.
Listen, he's just a little guy. We're unks. It doesn't matter. We need food. We need to have some delicious food. I'm really feeling calamari. I need to treat myself. You know what I mean?
How is the Arknights doing? So right now we are witnessing this beautiful 40-year-old hag go through a cooking competition after being trained by the LeBron James of cooking.
Exactly. After being taught by the LeBron James of cooking.
She is now the Steph Curry of cooking.
Exactly. And now she's about to prove it to the world.
Mm-hmm. She trained for 1 week, and now she's ready.
Exactly. Listen, if you had a week with LeBron James, you'd be able to take on like Steph Curry, right?
If you had a week with LeBron James.
You had a week with LeBron James to practice basketball. Like, he would teach you basketball.
And then he would lie about reading books.
Curry, right? Yeah.
I love how, like, you can just see him holding, in like that one interview, you see him holding the book, and you can like clearly tell that it's like a brand new book.
Yeah.
And he's like got his phone like halfway through, and it's like, brother, you did not read that book.
You did not read that book, bro. Don't lie. Don't lie. Nobody buying it.
Maybe he like has the audiobook, you know, and maybe he just like opens sometimes to reference, you know? Maybe.
You know, I could believe that. I'd be willing to believe that.
Anyway.
No, of course not. Of course I don't, Then congratulations on passing the first stage. Please, follow me upstairs. Gong. From the rear hall sounds a gong, and the doors next to Blaze yawn open. First stage? How long is this thing?
You're being put through the ringer, the gauntlet.
Through the 7 rings of fucking cooking hell. That's that's the trial she has to go through. So I got to have a section where I was reading and I was just talking to myself. Now
you're right.
You get
you're
to have
right.
a section
Now I
where
get
you're
to talk
talking
to
to
myself.
yourself.
Here you are, madam. The list of chefs at Ding Feng Lo. If you don't mind me asking, what are you investigating exactly? The case is confidential. I'm not at leisure to tell you for now. Okay. The head chef here, their name's Mobu Fu? Yes. I don't think there's a cook in Bai Xiao who doesn't know of Chef Mo. Do you know what his occupation was prior to Ding Feng Lo? That I have no idea. Chef Mo arrived, just under 10 years ago? Not quite a long time, but not short either. His cooking skills are the real deal. Sublime. Almost straight away, he succeeded the previous head chef. This is a weird episode of Hell's Kitchen.
My Hell's Kitchen looking kind of weird right now.
Where is he now? I need to see him. I'm really sorry, but he's holding an exam right this moment. There's no way he can meet... Exam? What exam? You could call it an enrollment exam for Ding Feng Lo. It only happens once every few years. If you're interested, we're televising it right here. That contestant. Blaze? Girl's like, oh my god, what is she doing?
And step away for a quick second. The audacity that fucking Ling is just watching Blaze go through the exam right now.
She's
Even
just like,
though she technically locked her in her room.
she's like, how did this bitch leave her room?
There's no way she would have broken the door. She didn't.
Looks at the window.
Like,
what?
she did not jump from the window. This is so fucking funny.
That poor antique guy who was selling fake antique. Bro said, if this is fake, the heavens will smite me down right here.
Dang.
Gets fucking jumped on by a 40-year-old.
Through the roof, crashes in Blaze. So anyway, sorry I'm late.
Oh my god, Bessie, you're here!
Girly Pop! Isn't this a restaurant? How come this room's set up like a study? In its centuries of history, Ding Feng Lo has hosted countless reputed celebrities. We set aside this room to safekeep any pieces of calligraphy, or paintings, gifted by them. Delicacies, calligraphies, paintings. All are works of art that take years of practicing. Blaze looks up and around. Hundreds upon thousands of silk threads hang from the ceiling, a wooden placard tied to each one, resembling a curtain. All of these are names of dishes. As you're no doubt aware, Ding Feng Lo is hiring chefs in the run-up to the Feast of 100 Delicacies. This calls for cooks who are not just culinarily skilled, but who grasp the significances behind the dishes they make. Every dish here originates from a past Feast of 100 Delicacies. Pick one placard and tell me that dish's history. That is today's second stage. From the feasts? How the hell should I know any of these? Whatever, I've gotten this far.
She's got this.
Oh god, she's literally going, fuck it, we ball.
Okay, I'm just gonna pick one.
Blaze closes her eyes and swipes one down. The neighboring placards clatter against each other, as if on an endless wind chime.
Oh shit, dice things they said.
Oh.
Oh no, I did. I just accidentally clicked forward.
Oh, that's okay. What's this? Melody of Whites?
He barely knows how to cook anything. Passing the first stage was already a miracle. She's spent her whole life in Victoria. How could she possibly know any of these stories? Please,
Trying to get things through
I
on the
really
fucking
wish I could
hotline.
help you. Girl's gonna be like, can I phone a friend?
Can I phone a friend, please? You have a time limit. Do you know the origin of this dish? About 50 years ago, give or take, Anne's Grand Preceptor presented the Trulong with a dish, the simplest, plainest, stewed radishes. But the special thing was, the radishes she used came from all over the land, and each one had a massively different flavor and texture. But having been stewed for long enough, they absorbed enough broth and were all equally tasty. Here Yan's always put education first, but because the country's so big, and every city has wildly different circumstances anyway, the farther out you go, the harder it is for students to really achieve. Grand Preceptor was trying to tell the true Lung that every student, no matter their background, should have equal opportunity. The true Lung took the Grand Preceptor's advice, advocated hard for educational reform, tore down any regional restrictions, and brought equality to educational resources. Next year, when Baisho's Academy announced its successful applicants, students from remote regions made up more than half of the 1,000+ that qualified. In the decades after that, the Tianxi's buried in their bureau's books, the students studying like hell in their academies. All of them thank the Grand Preceptor for boldly advising that, if I'm not mistaken, is what the Melody of Whites represents.
Girl, she just popped that out. Also, don't.
Legit, just like memories from her dad. This is gonna be the excuse. Memories from her dad, from her father.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's probably something she's heard from her father. Yeah.
Blaze senses the spectators stop chattering. She's not wrong. Everyone is nervously watching her write this moment.
How did Blaze know that? Why would the exam writer leave the name of the division there? Don't just mention her. Not in front of everyone.
Did I say something wrong?
I love question mark.
Me too. Do you want me to take it or do you want to take it?
I'll take it. Interesting.
The voice descends from a few meters above. Blaze stares up above her, but doesn't see anyone. A foot lands on a step plank with a dull thud. Subdued, yet powerful. The kind nobody could miss. It approaches, closer and closer, until Blaze can finally make out who it is. A stern and solemn man, far older than her, alighting from his long stairwell.
Damn, he's looking good.
Holy shit, hold on.
Dang.
Gee. This man's got that drip.
After so many years, I didn't think anyone would remember.
Nice to meet you.
The story you've told is far older than you. Girl, how come you know?
Well, someone from my family told me about it. Or told me it. A long time ago. He said he was one of those students in poverty, all the way back then.
I know the spring of your water. I imagine your relative was a grateful and righteous man. But as for you, just what motive brought you?
Well, I'm, here to compete, of course.
Seeing as you have made it here, I'll give you one chance. Final stage. No frills, no frills. Make me a dish. Come. Hey, said come.
Come. Too early for dinner time. The restaurant is almost empty, save for a couple of diners. There's no waiters, no proprietor, and even the kitchen is quiet. Surely you're kind of picking the wrong time, dude. You're kind of picking the wrong time.
Bro, right now, like, come on, we're in the middle of something.
Everything's going on right now. Come on. Just, like, watch the TV.
Steph Curry's about to get a ring right now.
I know. Excuse me.
You young man, help me out. I was in a hurry this morning and forgot my money. You're a well-to-do boy, anyone can tell. Be a kind man and spot me a little. I'm not here to rip you off. Here, take this family jade for now. Once I grab the money later, I'll pay you back.
Not that I mind lending you, but couldn't you just tell the owner instead? We're total strangers. How would you find me and pay me back?
No. You see, this jade's not your average thing. It's not fit for just anyone to take. I'm only entrusting it to you because I can tell. You've got a rare air about you.
Alright. Zorli rummages for some loose coins in his pocket and hands them to the diner, whose face immediately bronzes with delight. When do you plan to pay me back? Where would we meet?
We'll meet if we do, and we won't if we don't. And if we don't, you can just go ahead and pawn this jade off. Relax. You've made a favorable deal today, young sir. What the fuck?
This is like every bit, like, you just got swindled. You just got fucking swindled out of whatever cash you gave.
Bro gave him a green rock
got...
and dipped.
So saying, the diner was gone out the restaurant, door in a blink, disappearing into the crowds. On it off? Here's my dish. Pretty good job, wouldn't you say?
Longevity.
Mobufu's hands rest on the table, chopsticks in his grasp. For a while, silence, before he finally picks up the spoon, tries a mouthful of soup. Blaze examines Chef Mo's face closely, but the satisfied look she's hoping for simply does not blossom across the old man's face.
This noodle soup. Who taught you this?
It was this tiny little chef. I really put my back into learning it, too.
The owner of Savor at Use? Who is he?
How come you know?
I thought so. The disgrace of him.
Huh?
I see he has talent, and give him the chance to display his skills. He's not grateful for that. Fine. But now he even sends an amateur to humiliate me? What's happening? Blaze finished up with no trouble. Nothing should be wrong with the flavor. Does Mobufu know the young chef somehow? He's like, God damn it, LeBron James, how dare you not come to cross me up?
I will take no one else but you crossing me up! Only you can break these ankles!
Michael Jordan is pissed, bro.
This man only wants to get crossed up by LeBron James. This is all he's here for. Man wants his fight. He wants his fight. My God, he'll get it.
He's like, how dare this son of a bitch not come and cook for me? Meanwhile, Yu's just like, I'm just a little guy.
Like, I don't want to.
Listen, sir, you don't understand who I am. I can't.
It's not fair. Just fucking man. It literally reminds me of Ocean. Literally reminds me of Ocean. Wait, okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I know you can probably tell I suck at cooking at a glance, but I didn't come so I could wreck your competition. I just have a question that only you can answer. I grew up in Victoria. See, and this relative of mine who lived far away in Yan would always send me these tangerine cakes. They were so sweet and tasty. I've been on the hunt ever since I came to Baishao, but I still haven't found that flavor. I was thinking, since you're the best chef in all of Baishao, maybe you would know.
Single pastry? You thought it was worth entering this competition to meet me over a single pastry?
I have tons of other questions still, but this is the only one this is the only one I can solve on my own. This is the one clue, the one link I have to my family.
You. The greatest taboo when making tangerine cake is to blindly add sugar. That is, mask the poorness of your craft, an ingredient sweet. I don't know of anyone skilled enough to make tangerine cakes that are sweet and yet taste good on their own. You've asked your question, now go.
Wait! A muffled sound from above interrupts the two. Blaze and Mobufu look up at the same time, but both of their faces get struck by something wet.
Why is it leaking?
No, this is oil.
Oh
And
shit!
the moment she says it, the lamp suspended from the dome ignites in a blink, becoming a fireball. Get out of here!
Oh,
Everything popped off so quick.
I don't mean to leave on a cliffhanger, but I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
That is fine.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna throw a BRB on my screen.
Go for it.
I have returned.
Ah, perfect. Welcome back.
Cool.
I was about to start just doing the stage OR8 just to complete it. I still haven't done like the other stages to complete them.
Aw.
So it has given me the perfect opportunity for like breaks.
Mm-hmm.
If one of us or if like you're gone, I can just play it. This is totally what past me was thinking when I said in a very EP manner, I'm too tired, I'm gonna do this later. I remember I was really tired
Yeah.
when I stopped doing the stages.
You were like, I can't do.
As a smart man, I knew when to cut my losses.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when I did multiple leaks back to back. I'm like, nope, okay,
Oof.
I'm done.
Uh-huh.
Would it be alright if I really quick, it'll take me like a minute or two to just go grab some more water?
Thank God. I can't believe it. Of course, you're fine.
Thank you. I'll be right back then.
How we doing, chat? What's going on? I also got some food while I was away. Because my tummy was not feeling good. And so I was like, I need something. Yeah. The event is fun so far. I'm excited. I want to get all the Sui siblings. I am so upset that I didn't get any on my rolls except for you and a Bailing. I think I'll do one more 10 pull if I'm able to before the banner get like another 10 roll. I might do that. It probably won't be one of the siblings though. I doubt it. I doubt anything good will come from him. I'm almost done. We're leaving this for last, but hopefully soon. Maybe it might be next time though. Yo, welcome in, Rami. How's it going? How's it going? Canadia's getting water right now, so we're kind of just chilling and vibing. Man, I like this menu theme, but honestly, still not as much of a banger as some of the other menu themes. Noodle's good. What's going on, board as fuck? How are you doing? I am doing A-okay. Vibing the most vibrant vibe. I'm excited to read more of this story. I hope we're able to get a decent chunk. I don't know when Canadia has to leave. Canadia has D&D today. I'm not sure when he has to leave for that, but I am hoping that we can make some good progress. Because we still have... Wait, what? Oh yeah, duh. Wait, no. What? Oh! I'm gonna have to tell Canadia about what I discovered. For those who don't know what I'm owing and eyeing about, you see how this says story? This one does not have story. We just go straight to ORST2. Okay, that's actually very good news. This increases how far we are in. Because now we just have this. Do any of the others have that? This, Just a before and after? Are they all before and after? I assume they're all before and after because 5 had nothing. Why did 5 have nothing? Did 5 have nothing? That's so weird. Wait, for real? Like it has nothing? Like I go into it and there's just nothing? Or true? I didn't even notice.
I've returned.
Canadia. Or
Shoot.
5 does not have a story.
A music score or a battle plan.
I didn't notice that at all.
Those at least.
Me neither. It's because, like, normally we expect it to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So we do, what, 4 after, and then it's straight on to...
ST2.
Or ST2.
Nope.
That's interesting. I wonder if they do that for OR8.
I don't think so.
So the OR5 is the only one that does that?
Yeah, for some reason.
Interesting. Also, hi, Remy.
Alright.
We vibing.
Hop into or4 after.
Let's go. So the roof is on fire.
I think what's funny is I'm pretty sure the fifth story last time when we did Exits from the Pale Sea was the one we skipped.
Was it?
I think it was. So I think it's kind of funny. I think we hopped straight to the second intermission. The ST for that stage.
Oh, so it did the same thing, or did we just actually like?
No, we actually skipped that time. Or like we skipped the after part. We just did the before.
Maybe.
It was something like that because remember we like didn't see the explosion happen.
Oh right, yeah.
And so we had to go back and read the part where the explosion happened for the context.
Yeah, because we had forgotten.
And then Freak went to the server and killed. Because he said.
Because he said. Oh right, he had that fucking moment.
I'm excited for that man to come back.
Freak.
Just to read him.
He's so fun. He's so fun when he appears on screen. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a freak. His man is 100% freak. And then to voice, it's just so fun.
And then the people are ready to get down for the good Lord for him.
I know. They're really willing to be taken to church.
Hey, listen, Anastasia. I'd let you take me to church. That's all I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Father, I have sinned.
Father, I have sinned, okay?
Anyways, let's cook it in the kitchen. Oh, the kitchen's cooking in the kitchen,
Fire.
right?
The kitchen itself is cooking. Yeah, what's up, Robbie? How are you doing? Watch out!
What even?
Flames burst forth above their heads, raining cinders down from the ceiling, igniting the flour and oil atop the stove. In an instant, the kitchen is a sea of fire.
You go. I'll be fine.
Cover your mouth and nose. Don't talk. I'm not too good with this move yet. Let's give it a try. Excuse me, just duck. Blaze grabs a knife and slices her palm open. Gradually, a whirlwind forms in Blaze's hands, then expands straight outward into a blast wave.
Let's blow the roof off this place.
A violent surge of air sweeps the whole room. In a blink, she puts the fires out and strewed the cookware about in shambles.
Skill you have. Could you be? So I say.
You're welcome. Huh? Looking up again, Blaze sees the lamp's frame is charred black. red hot metal peeking through the burnt coating. It's on the verge of falling. Momofu, move! Blaze grabs the old man's arm, trying to pull him to one side, but the lamp's already falling. With the stifled crack of thunder, the remains of the fixture are abruptly flung to one side and smashed hard against the wall.
Are you alright there?
Lacey? What are you doing here?
Maybe I should ask, what are you doing here? But we can talk about you later. Could this be a repeat of the Ding Feng Lo fire last month?
Lin Xingyan scans her surroundings. The kitchen chefs are in a frenzied jumble, but her gaze quickly locks onto a masked figure among them, who seems to meet her gaze, then turns and vanishes into the crowd.
Blaze, stay here. Keep Mobu safe.
Hey, where are you going? Jeez, this smoke is killing me.
On that pillar there's a breaker.
There's a lot of them here. Which one do I pull?
Pull all of them, Blaze. Pull all of them.
All of them. All fucking we ball. Flitting like a fowl, Lin Xingyan has her target cornered in just a few spry leaps. Mere meters separate them, but so smoky is the air that she can't quite make out their silhouette. Just as he makes to run again, a thunderclap strikes next to his feet.
Hold it. Move another inch, and the next bolt is hitting your head. Answer my questions. Why set fire to Ding Feng Lo? Is your target Mo Bufu or someone else? All the previous incidents, they were your doing too, weren't they? Also, scrollery? You and your accomplices must have some aim in all these actions. What is it? Not talking? Then I'll take you back to the Judicial Review Office for a nice long questioning.
Deputy Minister Lin, surely you wouldn't ask if you didn't know the answer already. Do you not see the truth, or do you simply pretend you can't because you don't dare to?
What?
The office is a good place, but I don't plan on visiting it for now. Besides, when your will wavers, the thunder you throw isn't so frightening. It's time you opened your eyes.
Wait.
And with that, the masked figure is on the move. Just as Lin Jingyan would give chase, the ceiling sprinklers shut up out of nowhere. Ice-cold water pours down, soaking her head to foot. Lacey, you alright?
Damn it.
I wonder who masked figure could be.
Mm-hmm.
The customers are all safely out of the way. There's just a few in shock. Thank goodness no one was injured. We've reported it to the authorities. The Mandarin should be here any moment.
Don't we have mandarins here already?
Head chef, you're...
I'm fine. I owe it to this girl. There's nothing left for you to do here. Go on, go home.
Once the chefs leave, Lin Xingyan locks the door to the room.
Mr. Mo, if I could have a word or two with you.
You know this girl, madam?
She's a friend of mine. Chef Mao, she's on the trail of a really important case. Would it be alright if you, tried to answer her questions?
I don't like what the mandarins get up to, but I don't like to spurn a favor either. You saved my life today, and that's more favor than I'll ever repay. Go ahead, ask away.
I'm looking for one of your restaurant's chefs. He's a witness in a case. I believe 10 years ago he was working in the Ministry of Justice Death Row Prison, making the last meal for convicts.
A chef who only makes last meals? How exactly did he pass the Ding Fang Low exams?
Ding Feng Lo serves all manner of mandarins every year at the Feast of 100 Delicacies. That means every chef's background must be clear as day for the record. I imagine he shouldn't be too hard to find.
Exactly do you want me to say? First, my restaurant catches fire for no reason. Now you say we have a chef who makes meals for dead. Should I even bother to open Ding Feng Lo again?
I understand your situation, sir. That's why I'm choosing to ask you these things in private.
Whatever. It's not like I can admit my own path. The chef you're looking for, the death row chef caterer, Mo Xiaolu, that was me.
What?
I thought so.
And making last meals is nothing shameful. Powerful meat to eat, so do the power. My cooking skills come from that prison, making last meals for death row convicts from all corners of the country. As for changing my name and hiding my identity, I just didn't want to make any trouble for this restaurant.
I'm beginning to sort of admire you.
Do you remember 10 years ago, a convict admitted to the prison by the name of Gu Quan? If you don't remember the name, you should at least remember that some decades ago, he was the one and only person to be released from death row.
What? Hold on, wait. You mean my dad? Why'd my dad get the death penalty?
Blaze!
You mean Gu Quan? He was your father.
Yeah.
So you remember him?
I do. All too well. I spent so many years in there making last meals. I met countless horrific scoundrels, endless connivers. Each one of them ate before they left. The look in their eyes was always more or less. I'd never seen someone whose eyes were so clear, so clean, so free of anything. He wasn't like the other convicts. In his time, he never wept, never howled, never screamed injustice. Not even on the day he was in prison. Even I found it strange how a man like him could end up on death row.
Why would my dad?
Then do you know at the time who charges Gu Quan was sentenced to death on?
Not at the time,
Not at the time?
but 1 year later, when I joined Ding Feng Lo and began taking part in the Feast of 100 Delicacies, I came across a menu for a feast from a few years before. That was when I learned that at the feast, Gu Quan served a dish to the true law. It just so happens that the same dish this girl pulled down earlier. Melody of Whites. Next to that dish, he placed steamed flour, and in it was a filling of red pickled tofu.
So, what does it mean? Why would he get locked up just for serving that? Ninja, aren't you going to say anything?
Your relative told you the story of the Grand Princess. I've never told you of her eventual fate.
Her fate?
40 years ago, the Grand Preceptor plotted to assassinate the True Lung. She committed suicide after it failed. Every single one of her underlings was arrested and trialed, and their numbers were over 1,000.
When Gu Quan served that dish at the feast, it signified redressing her for her treason. It made the True Lung furious.
No way. My dad told me so many times. The Grand Preceptor was loyal to the country. The people, the whole realm. How the hell could she be a traitor?
The history books have it that way, yes.
And they're right? Oh, fuck. Game crashed.
Oh no!
Hey, QLD player.
Way to ruin the moment, LD player.
That was so poorly timed. Hold on. Now I get to play catch up. Hold on. I'm gonna go black screen for a second.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah.
Like, this was such a riveting moment.
It's so interesting.
Like, this is such an important lore drop.
The lore. The food mattered.
Like, here, the food always mattered.
I do love that, like, now the sort of A plot and B plot are kind of coming together now.
Together. It's
Mhm.
all one conjoined plot.
They're, like, a lot of the time, like, when the events have B plots, they'll either, like, kind of just end by themselves, or like, the B plot is just the, like, antagonistic side of the story.
Yeah.
Like with Free Creek.
With Freak, in the
In Vina Victoria, we
last
had
little
the
bit.
bobbing subplot.
We had Bobby
That also
subplot
kind of ended up tying into the, like, main ending too.
That was around the end.
And of course, we had the whores and the pillars.
Wars of the Pillars. In Syracuse, we had multiple B plots. Actually.
Oh no, yeah, there was a B plot, a C plot, and a D plot.
But like every plot was still
It did
intertwined
wrap
with the
up
main
very
plot.
well. I really liked how everything came together in the end for that one. That one was really
It
good.
was really good.
I love that event.
And there's still more to write for Syracuse.
That event literally made me cry.
It was
When
amazing.
the old Taylor passed away, I was literally, like, tearing up reading that.
Oh, bro, that shit hits so hard.
I was like, oh my god, no, stop it, Arknights.
You can't
Stop it, you can't make me
cry like this. It's not fair.
This isn't fair.
It's outrageous. It's unfair.
Unfair. Who put whores in these pillars?
Who put horse in these pillars?
Mind your shit, my pants.
We're never gonna let that one go.
I don't even remember where that bit came from. I don't know why I said that. I can't remember why I suddenly just made the Duke shit his pants.
And then just got no. You made him piss his pants.
Oh yeah, I
And
made him
then
piss himself,
I made
and
it
then
worse.
he shit himself. He ended up pissing and shitting himself. I
It was
thought
really bad. Pokemon.
I think it was just
How are you?
I think it was just that late, because wasn't that like one of the ones that went like way too long?
Yeah.
I think it was just the sleep deprivation at that point. I was just so tired, and I was like, you know what? We're making shit and piss jokes now.
They're funny to us because we're that sleep deprived.
We're just like, he pissed himself.
Like it's at the very end.
I
Like
still
they're all
wanna-
climbing into cars.
I still want to go back and just get the entire chunk of that moment and upload it as its own video.
That's a pretty funny bit.
Just the fucking which Duke was that? Duke of Wellington, right?
I thought it was Windsor.
Windsor. You're right.
I don't remember. I could be wrong.
I don't remember. And we just kept bringing up the fact that he shit his pants even when he was gone.
God, it still smells like shit.
Just Vita just sitting on the stairs. Oh man, it really stinks.
It really stinks in here.
I like the end of that event. Yeah, that event
It
had
was
like such a
really-
wholesome ending. It was like bittersweet, but it was like, oh.
It was bittersweet for sure.
When they like redid the CG of them all on the bridge and fucking Bird's gone, and I'm like, ah.
I fucking cried when Bird was gone, bro. It wasn't fair. She was such a cool looking character too.
For real.
Like so interesting. I'm like,
This is such
she's
a
my
cool
kind of
character. I hope she becomes an
Nice.
operator.
Get shanked.
That's like some laughter IBO type bullshit.
It really is. And it's not fair. Laughter didn't deserve it.
Dude, it's the fact that before we watched IBO together, I had like seen that clip on Twitter. I just didn't have context for where it was from.
Oh no.
And so like when I saw her walk into the store and look at the bear, I was like, wait a minute.
No.
I just had to sit there and watch.
You knew what was happening. You knew you couldn't affect any change. And that's what hurt.
I was like, now I have context.
Before.
I didn't
But
want
now
context.
we're attached.
Before it was just crazy. Now I'm like, no.
Please, not her. Not him.
Man,
No.
like, why did that man have to go through so much pain? Bro thinks his little brother was like dead. Then he finds his little brother, but he ends up having to fight and kill his little brother. Then he like gets a girlfriend, and she's like really nice and sweet and wholesome, and like they were probably gonna like start a nice family together outside of the war stuff. He wasn't gonna be a soldier anymore, and then
He would have been a dad.
and then they fucking killed her. I hate it. I don't know why. Who hurt the IBO writers? Who hurt them? Like, man, you didn't have enough making us suffer in pain when you killed Biscuit.
No, you see, Biscuit's, you know, like death, his demise was
The catalyst.
it was both the catalyst for their greatness and the catalyst for their demise.
Mm-hmm.
For Tekken as a group to rise, someone fell. It was Biscuit.
And then everything fell. And Mikazuki did something in a cockpit that shouldn't be spoken of.
He really redefined the meaning of cockpit.
Mikazuki and Atra did something that I don't think any other Gundam pilot has ever done. I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure.
I'm like racking my brain right now. I don't think so. I think he's the only unique one.
I don't think anyone has ever created life in a cockpit.
I know. Also pop the hydrate and stretch beams.
That might happen in Gundam Seed. No.
Who knows? We have to get back to it.
Maybe Kira puts his Gundam Seed in. Are you back to the line yet?
Okay, I'm back. I'm back for like a minute or so.
Okay.
Vincent Yan, if everything written in them is true, what the hell are you investigating? And besides, my dad didn't actually get killed, right? Doesn't that prove, like, at least some people from the court believe the Grand Preceptor and my dad were both innocent?
That's a sticking point, yes. If Guquan was imprisoned as part of the Grand Preceptor, why would they free him afterward?
Which stuck with me too. You see, after entering prison, Guquan had two visitors, and both were people I happen to know. One was the person delivering his meal, Yu Cheng, deputy minister of the office at the time. The other, the one who brought him out, former minister of rights, Ing Shu.
What?
Quick, this way! Storm the place immediately! What the fuck?
Damn it!
We
I
got riot police
know.
now? Oh. I forget, was I voicing
I think you were her.
Okay. What a coincidence. One step ahead of me, Deputy Minister Lin.
Had just arrived. A coincidence indeed.
The Judicial Review Office is investigating the Dingfeng Low fire. I ask all of you to be cooperative. Lin Qingyan and the girl next to you, come with me.
The worst person to show up right now.
Yup.
Okay, so we are going to ORST 2 then, right?
Yes.
That was 4 after?
That was 4 after, correct. And there is no 5. Let someone better take over. If Father heard that, I'm sure he'd be chewing your head off.
Don't joke with me, brother. All of his siblings... Of all of his siblings, who can compare to you in either knowledge or strength? Once you ascend to the throne and move into the Forbidden City, I can leave the Sky Mirror Pavilion with peace of mind. I'll set up a shop as a scribe and look after all of Yan's ancient records. In a way, I'll also take some weight off your shoulder. Brother, no more hesitating. At this point, only you can convince Father. Man, I wish I knew who was talking.
I know. We're just going like off of how we think it's going.
The Grand
I think
I think it's still him, yeah. The Grand Preceptor, no, all of the 3 Grand Ministries support this move. Even in the face of the officers, of Yan's citizens, public opinion will still bear out. Brother, this is the right thing to do. You can't pull out now. I'll stand with you.
Why me? Why did it have to be me? I think this is him as well.
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know. This is so weird.
This is so weird.
Like, to try to read, this is very weird.
But to like know who's talking, yeah.
Like, if we were just reading this, right, and not trying to act this, we just read it. We read it straight, and like, when we get more information, we piece this together about, you know, connecting it to who speaks later.
Talking. I mean,
because we can take context clues.
Context clues. I think this is the Emperor and like the younger brother of him from like the beginning.
Yeah, this is right around that time.
Our youngest brother died because of you.
The assassination.
They all died because of you.
Hold on. I should have read that.
Oh wait, oh yeah, you should have read that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We'll keep rolling. You shove it all on me. Make me take the blame alone. Deal with the whole warring mess alone. And you just leave like nothing happened. Yan Wu, never return again.
Oh my god.
We're flashing back to this? Flashing back to that? That's crazy.
Alright. Who do you want me to take Fumizuki?
If you want to, and then I'll take Yan Wu.
Look how idle you are. All the mid-autumn festivities of Lungmen. And you don't plan to attend a single one?
Should I? Who wants to see my wrinkly mug on their TV, anyway? The Squire's girl is a planner. She'll handle it. She can make anything lively.
I've watched you grow lazier day after day since we came back from Union. You just coop up in your study at home eating snacks. If you don't go out for a walk anytime soon, you might start putting on a beer belly.
I haven't seen Lin Gozui get out much since spring. I can't even find a partner for morning jogs now. He's old. I'm old. The young ones know how to do it all. If I keep sticking my head in, they won't think I'm cool.
So now you understand, huh? If you realized any sooner, what little Chenev ever left. How long ago was it?
Sorry. What?
Little Chen, how long has it been since she left?
5 years.
It's been 5 years. You don't even know what she's going through out there, or how her disease is.
I know she was at Human when I was there. She's doing fine. Her swordsmanship's progressed, so she's fine, I suppose.
So you just watched her leave again?
She doesn't want to see me, and she doesn't want to come back. I can't force her. Don't worry, her path's longer than ours.
Lord Wei, a letter to you.
They made you deliver personally.
It is from the capital.
The sender?
His Majesty's Imperial Guard.
Did he have any message aside from the letter?
The True Lung invites Lord Wei to the capital for the Feast of 100 Delicacies, and for a moon viewing together.
Leave the letter on my desk. You're dismissed for now.
If we may ask what Lord Wei intends.
I have my own plans. None of you need to worry.
Lord Wei, we volunteer to escort you to the capital.
I said you're dismissed.
Okay, bye.
Why don't we open up your invitation and see what they wrote exactly?
No need. Just leave it there. This day was meant to come. I even thought it'd come a little sooner.
How many years has it been?
40. It's been 40 whole years since I left Baishao. Humans should have reached the capital by now. I suppose my brother is settling all his old debts in one clean go. Clean slate in time for autumn. A fine autumn at that.
You can choose not to go. It's been 40 years already. What's he going to do? And another unit of Imperial Guard? A whole army?
Enough nonsense. At this point, that's not what he intends.
Then what does he intend?
You know, I've never really brought up those days with him before.
Enough. I don't want to hear it.
Fumizuki, I've let down a lot of people throughout my life. Edward, my sister, my teacher. And I have to admit that my brothers turned out to be one more on the pile.
You can also say that it was a position that killed so many people.
And who had a choice?
Then it wasn't your fault. Even if you'd stayed, things would have turned out better. But things have turned out better. Would there be no blood? Nobody would have remembered a minister pleading the commoner's case. They would only remember a regicidal, fratricidal prince. Bam.
Gee, okay.
If you have questions, ask. I'm in a hurry.
Mind your attitude. You're also a theoretical suspect in our crime scene. But seeing as you're a coworker, I'll spare you the interrogation room.
I told you, I saw the culprit on the scene. I just miscalculated and failed to arrest him.
Calm down. Are you going to physically vent on me just because you didn't catch the one who did it?
Have to match your strength first.
Good. You're still somewhat sober. In light of the years we spent together in the judicial, then, can you tell me? This afternoon, where were you at Ding Fan Lo? At the scene of the crime.
An investigation. In the run-up to the Feast of 100 Delicacies, we've had the scrollery be burned, then 2 fires at Ding Feng Lo. Don't you think this string of cases could be connected somehow?
So you're saying you knew beforehand that someone would set fire to Ding Feng Lo today, and thus you were lying in wait for them?
I was just there following up on a lead.
Just there following up on a lead. Do you need me to list off every action you've taken these last few days?
You've been tailing me?
I don't have that sort of free time. But I have ways of knowing these things, naturally. Let me ask you once more. Who were you meeting at Ding Feng Lo today?
I fear I'm not the only one working on the sly.
Explain.
For your information, you never told me the Ministry of Rights files on Gu Quan were forged, and that he was sent to death row before leaving Bai Sao. As a minister, you must have known these things. These are all clearly key points of evidence. Why were they nowhere to be found in the Judicial Review Office's archives? And why would you cover up?
So this is the lead on the scrollery fire that you've been toiling over the last few days. How did you find any of this out?
It's none of your concern how I found out.
This is a piece of evidence I gave to Yu Chung in the past, and I will give it to you now. Sorry, did I say evidence? I meant advice. Shit. Whatever. Some past affairs are learned of, some are not learned of. In both cases, there are reasons why. Some things are best left forgotten by all.
I never imagined I'd hear those words come from a minister.
You may consider me a schemer all you like. A minister merely booted over from the Ministry of Justice. But I know exactly what I'm saying.
And I know that regardless of the thousand of reasons you might have, the truth is still and merely the truth, not anyone's tool to broaden the divide. There will always be someone who remembers the truth and the meaning behind it.
For example, that girl shut in the next room, whom you took every pain to secretly bring back to Bai Xiao, all the way from Victoria.
Yes, I did. I did uncover that Gu Quan had a daughter in Victoria. She too can provide vital testimony in the Gu Quan case.
Lin Xingyan, when will you stop playing dumb? You've already found out that the Gu Quan files are fake. You know Yu Cheng is on the trail of that very case. So I'm guessing you've also found out about the child who the Imperial Guard brought back 40 years ago, who they recorded in the files as deceased. You have your suspicions as to the truth of this case, correct? Was that girl you brought back here born in Victoria? Or born in Bai Xiao? You know full well. You clearly long suspected her identity, and still, you decided to bring her back. Were you that confident you could pull this off without a hitch? Or was it that pursuit of the truth? Or was it that in pursuit of the truth, you didn't even care if she lived or died?
You're threatening me.
You think I'm joking? Lin Xingyang's gaze fixes tight on the minister's notes. She doesn't even notice how her own attire is soaked through in cold sweat. But in the next instant, with a bizarre warping of light, the paper in her hands vanishes. But back on topic. That's not what I care about. At least, right now, it's not what I care about the most. I've told you, past affairs are never as important as present.
So, what are these present affairs of yours?
You know that Yumin is less than 100 li from Paixao right now. For 3 months, Paixao has been preparing to split up and move.
And how does this relate to the Gu Quan case?
Should you keep investigating this case, then there will only be one person in all of Yan who can give you your answers. Xingyan, take one step out of this door, and I can no longer protect you. Let alone her. At the Chen's old place, in the study, there's a secret closet. After I leave, go there and take what's inside. Follow those instructions, and you can protect Lungman's safety and your own.
So you're going?
Now's the perfect time to. Ojudi's girl is doing a good job handling the downtown, and the Schweier's future doesn't rest on the sick old tiger anymore. Lungman doesn't need a Wei Yenwu anymore, or a chief executive.
I think you're giving your last words a little too early.
This is about Lungman's future. Fumizuki, listen to me. I've made a lot of mistakes, done a lot of things I regret. But Lungman, our city, built by us, a home to millions. Lungman must stay.
Then you stay too. Take care of it. Youngsters can handle it all, but it still needs some oldies to look after it.
You see this letter too. How am I meant to ignore this?
So, once again, you'll just roll over and die? Just like last time you'd pay with your life. Is that how you're envisioning it? Does that make anything even?
It's different this time. There's no one standing on the other side. I'm just facing my own debts. I made a choice 40 years ago, and ever since, with every action I take, I try to convince myself that even knowing how many people I failed, I was still right to make that choice. But I can't run forever.
You know your life has never been yours alone. Now then, certainly not now. Forget about sacrificing yourself to make up for anything. You can't make up for a mistake with another mistake. It never ends that way. At our age, we should have already learned that lesson well. Stay. We'll face it together.
Mizuki, don't try and stop me. You cannot stop me. Paying for my past.
Well then, you leave me with no other choice. While I'm stood here, you're not going anywhere. Yenwu, this time I'll protect you. I swear it.
Lazy.
You're alright?
Of course I'm alright. All that judicial lady asked was what I saw during the fire. And I just told the truth. I didn't see anything. So then she let me go. The heck did you do? How come you took so long?
It's no matter now. Let's go.
Wait. Go? Why? That Mobuvu clearly still has tons of answers. Are we gonna follow up with him?
There's nothing to follow up on.
Pardon?
I'm not meddling with your father's case anymore. I'll get you out of Baixiao the next day or two.
Lin Xingyan, that's one stupid joke to tell me now. You know that. No, wait. You just found a new lead, didn't you? That's why you're just screwing with me. Okay, now, for real, tell me what you found or...
Blaze,
You...
I got the official debriefing from the judicial case file. Du Quan, an ethnic Chinese from Victoria, joined the Ministry of Rights in 1077 as a ceremonial officer. He assigned as envoy of ceremonial rights in 1092, headed to Victoria as part of a diplomatic mission. On the way, encountered an unexpected snowstorm, passed away after falling into a river.
What? Lacey, you're lying to me, aren't you? Just trying to shove me out of the picture again?
You've been asking me just what was the deal with your father's death, haven't you? Well, every lead's been thoroughly investigated. There's no doubt that was just an accident. All the gaps in the files have been made complete. This case can be closed.
In creeps the mid-autumn. The night sky is moonless. Out in the streets, the energy poles churn away at maximum output, but the drop in temperature is still noticeable to some. All falls still in the dead of night. The human sea recedes. The biting breeze blows through.
Achoo! If you're that cold, just turn on the heater.
Easy for you to say. Going to keep running this shabby little eatery. We have to pinch every penny we can on warmth. Damn it, look how late it is. When will Blaze and her friends show up?
You're wondering about that reward money, huh?
I am not. This is window letting air in. I need to fix that later. Wait, are they back? You're also voiced by me. What?
Crazy.
Am I not allowed it? But please, come inside. I'll put on some tea for you now. Anything to eat? Noodle. Longevity. Right. I'll make you some now. One's made by your boss. Well...
Jiang glances back at the staircase where the young chef had been standing. Oh, that's weird. Why is there a semicolon? Okay, thanks translation team.
That's
Appreciate
him.
you.
That's him standing.
He's been standing, yup. Been standing. By now, he's vanished without a trace.
He's out on business. Then I'll wait for me. Far out. You won't be back for a fortnight. And still I'll wait. I've waited 30 years. So long that I'm shriveled up. What's a little long? Chef Mo, please don't joke around now. You're the first under heaven when it comes to cooking. Could be worth wasting your time here. What the? First under whose heaven?
Mo Bufu downs his teacup in one go. Hot tea spills from the corners of his mouth, drips down his wizened white beard.
I remember clearly. That winter 30 years ago, a catastrophe wrecked my home village. Those of us lucky enough to survive took off. Me, nothing but my cooking skill. We thought I'd scrape by in Baixiao. We went through hell. We were almost there when we ran into another group of refugees. Maybe a bandit gang. I'm not sure. They followed us for a long way across the icy way, weapons in hand. They began to realize they were after the remaining supplies and rations we had left. By the time we've been trekking for a month, plenty of us were sick or hurt. We had barely scraps left to eat, far from enough for both sides to cross that wasteland. There was no escape. Decided we may as well risk it all with them. However, when we were about to go out fighting, we smelled something delicious. That's when we saw him. There was an old temple not far away from where we were. Someone set up a stove by the gateway, boiling up a wok of noodles. Couldn't see his face properly through all the steam. We had no clue why someone would be making noodles there, but we were past the point of wonder, of asking, fighting. That wonderful smell on those piping hot noodles drew us all of us near the wok, and we waited around him quietly. Never before had I eaten something so delicious. The moment those noodles entered my mouth, I felt like my tongue had been numb for decades, only to spring back to life right then and there. All along, I never knew that a meal could taste so arresting, so absorbing. It felt like a flavor beyond its human. By the time I finished my noodles and looked up from my bowl, it was gone. Who knew that I'd met that in my lifetime, studying as a cook, the most profound lesson I'd learn would be in a shack of a temple outside by South City. From then on, I apprenticed all over, so that one day I might make a bowl of noodles like those. But I couldn't. In the end, I just can't. You know, what if you're misremembering? I mean, look, you were starving at the time. Maybe that's why you found that bowl of noodles so tasty. Do you not trust my tongue? 30 years a bowl of noodles burned into my mind. 30 years I've been searching for it. If whoever that was still in Baixiao, he must be over 50. I searched all over this city. The well-known tea maker in the north, nothing. The guy who made the best pastries in the south, still nothing. I searched and searched until my fellow oldies in cooking retired. Only I was left. I was on the verge of giving up. But today, once more, I tasted it. I don't know why. Cooking skills were mature, but the noodles she brought forth tasted exactly like it. It was your chef here who taught her those noodles, am I right? But how do you know? Sent out 100 written invitations for the Ding Feng Lo competition. I can recall every one. I've long been aware your savior at Yu's had a reputation. I don't know what kind of relation your chef and that savior of mine have, and I have no clue why he's willing to waste his talents away like this. But I won't do the same. All the cooking skills I've inherited over the years, I can't let them end with me.
Obufu stands, produces a letter from his pocket, and places it on the table.
You tell him this. That untrained disciple of his, she passes. Tell her to report to Ding Feng Lo 2 days later before. Huh? She just passes? You get good enough business here. This doorstep sink in again recently. We haven't replaced it in over 10 years. Low doorsteps can't keep the wind out. It's getting colder in the coming day. The boss won't let me. Says the lower the better. Too high and all the diners will stop coming.
Obufu steps over that low doorstep and disappears into the thick of night. Once again, the restaurant is empty, save for squalls of wind through the hall. Their whistle grows louder, as if lamenting.
Is he gone?
You really are. Ugh.
I heard Blaze passed the test. Does that mean the prize money?
Forget about the prize money. What's wrong with you to torment a man like that? He's 70, 80 years old, and you'll just watch him freak out like that?
You just can't find an apprentice to fit him, right? What's to worry about? Look at me. I never worry about things like that.
Put yourself in his shoes. He spent a lifetime honing his craft, just for it to be lost in a blink.
Well, if it's lost, it's lost.
I...
It's his future reputation he cares about right now. It's the title of First Under Heaven he's carrying. It's others' cuisine he's obsessed with. There's no way he can focus on his own craft and improve it at this rate. If he can't make it through this, nobody can help him.
Hey yo, Blaze is back. Look how late it is. I bet you haven't eaten. I'll go make you something now.
Yeah.
Congrats! I got the good news for you. You passed the Ding Feng Law exam. We'll split the reward money. 37 you like we agreed.
Yeah.
You don't care? If you're that good for money, how about leaving your 30% of...
Huh? Xingqiu didn't come back with you?
Right. Where's Su?
Oh, she dropped in this afternoon while Jing was out buying ingredients. She left you a note too.
Left me a note? You have passed the Ding Feng Lo chef selection. Please follow...
Oh, whoops, the wrong one. It's this one. What could be so secret that she has to leave it in a note for you?
She's inviting me to her home. Ning Manor?
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, everything's going down.
Oh boy, I wasn't expecting to go back there.
Okay.
Oh, R6, here we come.
Here we go.
You came.
Of course I did. That's what you do when the Nings invite you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hide anything from you. I just don't really think it's something I should bring up for no reason.
Nothing to apologize for. You've got your troubles. I'm not the kind to give you the stink eye just for being blue-blooded. So, what do I call you, Lady of House Ning?
My name is Ning Yen. I'm not actually part of House Ning. I was adopted by grandfather as a child. He always introduced me as a distant relative of the Nings, but I never met any relative who actually shares blood with me. Do you remember what I told you before?
Look, I'm pretty bad at comforting people.
No, it's okay. Grandfather's very nice to me, and my background has never caused me any trouble at all. Everyone treats me very well.
Your grandpa would be Ning Shu, ex-Minister of Rights?
Yes.
Perfect.
I know. It's getting chilly. Don't just stand out there. Let's go inside and talk, okay?
Sure, I guess.
Water.
Oh, very pretty water. The corridor meanders on, through a rock garden and a bamboo thicket, then between two halves of a lotus pond. A cool breeze brushes through. The autumn waters softly ripple, and in them Blaze's reflection falls behind Ning Yin's as they pace across the bridge. The two pass through a deserted room, packed up belongings and dead leaves strewn everywhere.
The courtyard is messy, I know. Not presentable to guests, at the very least. I apologize. The whole family is moving out of here soon. Grandfather can't take Bai Xiao's dry climate in his old age. We're planning to move back to the old place in Jingnan. Jiangnan.
Though Ning Yin's pace is glacial, she can only hurry up when she notices her friend in no mood to appreciate the scenery.
Up ahead. We're almost there. Take a seat. I'll fetch some tea and refreshments from the kitchen. Our house cooks are all on leave, so I can't serve you much more than some cold side.
No need to bother. I can't stick around long.
Are things that urgent? Well, alright.
Ning softly closes the door. The chirps of fowl outside fade. The room grows heavier with silence. All right. Tell me why you invited me here.
I'm sorry. I was going to look for you yesterday. Actually, after the fire at Dingfeng Lo. But I overheard your conversation with the Deputy Minister of Judicial Review Office and Chef Mo.
And?
Liz, I might have met your father before. When I was 15 years old, I remember we had a visitor. Grandfather was always busy with work. His apprentices and co-workers were coming and going in the estate. None of my business, by and large. But slowly, I realized an extra person had moved in. Wearing blue, low-ranking Mandarin robe. Every time I saw him, he was alone, as if other people just weren't as concerned. At first, I didn't really pay attention. It was later that year, on my birthday, when, like every other year, Grandfather would hold his big birthday dinner for me. With lights and banners strung up everywhere, and friends and family all around. Not that I knew more than a handful of them. They were chatting the day away about what I had no clue. So eventually I sneaked out at the dinner. Nobody noticed when I did. I wandered around the courtyard for ages, bored out of my mind, and scampered into my grandfather's study on a whim. It was in there I saw the mannequin. I remember I saw him stuffing his pocket with letter papers and brushes. When he noticed, his face was stretched with nervousness. He pulled the brush and the paper back out again, and rushed. Are you?
It's not what it looks like. I needed to finish copying some letters, so I was going to take them home. The High Minister is sending these to very important mandarins, so I just worried if the paper wasn't good enough.
It's okay. It's just brushes and paper. You're welcome to make use of it, sir.
Thank you, little lady.
What's your name?
My name is Gu Quan. I'm a transcriber for your estate. I copy and file the estate correspondence.
I'm Ning Yen.
Miss Ning. Of course, I know you.
Then, now we know each other. Sir, I want to read in here for a bit. I won't interrupt you while you work. Is that okay?
Of course. Feel free, Miss Ning.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Ning, are you into these history books?
Mm-hmm. Grandfather always says one should view history as a mirror. We must use it to study our ancestors' wisdom and character, and learn from their teaching. But I think reading is just fun. It's like all these amazing people recorded in the text are coming up to life before me, and they're all my friends. I think someday it might be nice to join the Imperial Historical Cabinet as a historian myself.
You've got quite a unique outlook, Miss Ning. If you're interested in following in the High Minister's family footsteps, I'm sure you'd do well.
You think my grandfather's really cool too, then?
Of course. Minister Ning's been helming the Ministry of Rights for decades. He has plenty of deeds to his name. He's the Mandarin everyone loves.
Mm-hmm. Everyone in this family is so cool. My uncle and aunt are always away from Baizhou, traveling all over the country. I hear Yan couldn't have set up the meteorological and earthquake systems it has today without them. And Sishu, my little sister, she's even cooler. She's 2 years younger than me, but at the last Baixiao Academy study camp, all the professors from the College of Foreign Affairs were praising her. Everyone was teasing her by calling her Little Miss Minister. All the people in my family are going to leave their names in the history books. I love them and respect them a lot. I want to record who they are and everything they do, but I could never become like them. Compared to them, I'm just normal.
You know, that reminds me of something my master once told me. As history has ebbed and flowed, the floods and tides are recorded. Yet, most are streams that simply trickle on by. But without the babbling brook, how would the waves arise? The waves and brooks don't care about who's greater or who's plainer. Indeed, the vast majority will never get to leave their names in the history annals. But they're not the empty space between the lines. They're the pages themselves.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I talked your ear off there.
sir, your handwriting is really beautiful.
Oh, well, it's my only skill, really. I can still remember when the High Minister gave me this transcriber job.
I can never write my name properly. Grandfather's gotten on my case about it more times than I can remember.
Handwriting is a long road. Just keep at it, and you'll see change eventually.
Maybe you could be my calligraphy teacher then?
I would never pose as your teacher with my modest brushwork, miss. But, right. I have 2 copybooks here. I'll copy from them all the time myself. The forms are very regular. It's perfect for beginners. If you don't mind, Miss Ning, you can have these as your birthday present.
How did you know my birthday is today?
Well, they decorate the estate so brightly this time every year, you see. I spent long enough here that I've heard. Miss Ning, happy birthday.
Thank you. That conversation always stayed with me. I liked how he talked, and how he saw things. And I don't know why. Can't really say. He felt so close to me in a way. But after that, I saw him much less around the estate. Next time I got to talk to him, it was years and years later. Grandfather's cold has lasted for a month by now, and still not getting any better. It's almost winter, and it might only get worse at this rate. I'll be counting on you for the next while, Doctor.
The High Minister's malady is mostly from overwork. You could remind him to rest more often, my lady.
I will. Ah,
Sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize for running into you, miss. Very, very sorry.
it's alright. Sir, are you okay? Why don't you sit down and rest for a while? You really look quite ill.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Sir, you dropped your... Sir? Are these painkillers?
Strong painkillers at that. Whoever that was, he must be quite badly ill.
Rohist.
He's...
Doctor, if you're free, could I ask you to attend to that man? You can bill his medical expenses to me. I was worried about grandfather's condition at the time, and didn't pay that much mind. I was just planning to pay him another visit later at some point, when I had the time. But after that winter, I never saw him again. Doctor, thank you so much for all your work. Grandfather's back in perfect health now. Right, and about the man I asked you to attend to.
Oh, you mean that, Gu Quan man? He died.
Was it his illness?
No. I hear some kind of accident took him while he was on his way to Victoria. But, given his health, I can't imagine he'd have lived much longer even then. Truth is, last I met him, his malady had taken root in his vitals. I could hear it in his breathing. I can't imagine how much he was suffering in life. And it's a mystery to me why he decided to travel so far while that sick.
This hairy room. It was the study Sir Gu Quan was using. It's been 10 years since he passed away. The place has gone through some changes in that time. But
This...
I couldn't tell you why. I kept holding on this medicine bottle ever since. Liz, I really am so sorry.
No. He was... My dad was nothing like that. I don't think he was ever that, fighting fit. He was never weak. Whenever I was with him, he always had this light in his eyes. How could...
Even now, not sure I understand Sir Quan. But I know he was a warm, gentle person. You could tell. I blamed myself over and over for not being able to do anything more for him.
Why are you bothering to tell me all this?
I know you suspect my grandfather was somehow behind your father's passing. At the point, I can only tell you what I know, but
You told me all of this just to try and convince me Ningshu was innocent?
no. I just wanted to implore you. Please, find out the truth. Whether for Sir Gu Quan's sake, or for the sake of the truth itself. Whatever that truth even is.
Are you... You don't have to tell me twice. I am gonna get to the bottom of this. What first struck Lin Qingyan about the Judicial Review Office was the solemn hush. The first time she ever set foot through this courtroom's door, all noise promptly vanished behind her. She remembers Yu Cheng telling her why it was designed so. Silence begets peace. Peace begets thought. Thought begets results.
Shouldn't the Judicial Review Office be drowning in work top to bottom? And yet you've got the office all to yourself, Deputy Minister Len. Ji-sen, what are you here for? Censorate routine investigation. There are some issues we'd like to consult you on regarding the Yu Chen case. Consultation or investigation? Which is it? Deputy Minister Len, after working together for years, I implicitly trust you on a personal level. But the Department of Discipline and Supervision has a lot riding on this case. And you have to go through the motions, Len, if you'll pardon me. Just ask what you need to. Name: Ling Qinghua Yan. Gender: female. Let's skip the basic info for now. For the next few questions, you don't need to elaborate your answer. Just respond yes or no. Are you grilling me? Everything you say from here on will be recorded. I'm worried what you say could fly against you. If you have no further questions, let's begin. Deputy Minister Len, you passed Tianxi Bureau's assessment in childhood and were exceptionally admitted per your outstanding grades, and followed the esteemed Science Storm Count in learning your Lei Fa. After graduating from Tianxi Bureaus, you chose to join the Judicial Review Office, and soon accompanied then Deputy Minister Yu Chen in investigations all across the realm. In just a year from registrar, you rose several ranks to become the youngest deputy minister in the history of Yan. Is this background, as stated, true? Yes. In your third month with the Judicial Review Office as registrar, you had handed in a whistleblower report, Discipline and Supervision. It accused the Right Assistant Revenue Minister of embezzlement and extortion, and you recovered 10 million in stolen assets. In your fifth month, in Changji, you essentially single-handedly shone light on the local academy's examination fraud. Over 100 mandarins were implicated in this, the highest of which was second rate. All were eventually rounded up. Upon becoming deputy minister, you handled the case of former Judicial Review Officer Deputy Minister Yu Cheng forging evidence, you causing him to be expelled from the office Haoren Pavilion, with all status stripped from him thereafter. Are these case histories, as stated, true? Yes. With an academic background like this, really everyone lauds you as a young up-and-comer, blessed to the gills with talent. And yet people can't help but wonder, what gives such a green-handed mandarin the courage, the capacity to handle these cases? Can you get to the point? If I'm remembering right, your good mother and father were Tianxis at the Chamber of Heaven's Designs, spending years building much in the north, even being vested personally by the True Lung. The Lin family, a well-bred one, many Tianxi giants in the line, and on top of that, rumor has it they're quite closely knit with the Lord Exorcist household. As for Science Storm Count, I think even the rank falls sufficiently capture your Shifu's importance, Great Yan. Are these relationships, as stated, true? Shisen, what are you doing? You only need to answer yes or no, Deputy Minister Len. Don't think I'm deaf to your connotation. You're trying to say it was only by leaning on my background that I could take on judicial cases all these years? I certainly didn't say that at any point. Having known each other for years, I would never doubt your integrity. The Lin Qingyan, in my mind's eye, has always been a pursuer of justice. By the way, Lin, you not pursue now. Ji-sen, just why did you come to see me today? How much do you really know about Yu Cheng's affair? Just as I said, I'm here to see you today on routine business. As for the Yu Chen case, what I heard in the courtroom that day is all I know. What makes you so dead set on the case, Censor Gen C? Before you decided to investigate it, I remember we actually had an argument. I'm going to speak out of line here. The whole stripping of his rank aside, I really do respect people like you, Chen. Now, out of all times, you're going to defend him again? If a law enforcer does not themselves abide by the law, that's abuse of power. That goes for every last member of the three organs of justice. What kind of double standard could you possibly be applying here? No. The Judicial Review Office's verdict is settled on Yu Chen's mistake. I have little more to say there. I'm just very curious. What kind of truth could have pushed him to such means? To find it. You must be more familiar with Yu Cheng than me. In your opinion, was he a smart man? Naturally, when it comes to sniffing out lies or chasing down leads, I'm no match for him. And then, did you ever wonder if, supposing Yu Chen truly intended to cover up his own forgery, you should have been able to make such short work of this case? You're telling me he let me find him on purpose? What for? That I don't know. We put you in charge of the Scrollery fire case. To an outsider, I don't think I can say that Yu Cheng had no faith in you. I've been all over by Sao these past few days investigating that case. I know that. I've heard as much. Yet since yesterday, you've been loitering in the Judicial Review Office, acting like you've been grounded. I can't help being curious. What made you go and give up on pursuing the case? Are you afraid of offending the High and Mighty? No, that's not the Lin Qingyan I know. Did someone lofty crack you down on you? Can't be, I think. You're sitting here in the office after all, not in a judicial prison cell. If not that, then all my pondering can only produce one answer. You're scared that if you continue, you'll implicate someone you know. Seems I guessed right. In the thick of things, your concern clouds your judgment. It's like you've forgotten the simplest of truth. Don't miss the forecast for the trees. If you can't hide it, you may as well tip it out. Show it some sunlight. This is a guy?
This is a dude. This is a dude. All right. I mean, to be fair, we could tell nothing.
I could tell nothing with that braid. That is the only thing I saw. And yes, I assumed his gender off that braid. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. I'll
say I'm any better. I did the same thing. I did the same thing
yeah,
as you.
like the MILF hairstyle. Like, what do you want? Maybe if bro doesn't want his gender to be confused, he shouldn't be going around wearing a mask with the MILF haircut. Bro's got the dead mom braid.
Stop. He's got the dead mom braid. Listen, you can't say that. We don't see this man's face. He could die. We've had so many people with actual like art, with proper like characters with proper art, fucking die.
Mr. Censor, you've really served up a lesson for me today. Not at all. I think the hush of this office must have helped you figure out plenty by yourself. I know what I must do. And that's realize that you're a man sooner.
Damn. Also, Messy Lives. Monkey Boy, welcome in. Welcome in.
Welcome in, Monkey.
I didn't want to say anything because we were like going through it. But welcome.
Can I stop having two characters talking to each other that I both read for at once?
It's really, really kind of weird. It's been happening a lot.
It's okay. It's like in the Vina Victoria event. That happened to you literally all the time.
I had multiple times where I was just talking to myself. Yeah. It tends to end up happening. We try to like split it all evenly. It just sometimes works out that way.
Just because we have no way of knowing who's gonna talk to who a lot.
Exactly. Like, we're going off of the first immediate impression, and like we can sort of surmise who's going to talk to who. But when it comes to certain
Yeah.
like some characters, we have no fucking idea.
Like Blaze talking to Lazy and white hair girl.
How the fuck are we supposed to know?
Like we'd know that because that's obvious.
Oh yeah, that would be no.
Those ones
But-
are obvious. Or like you talking to Blaze.
That one, yeah, it's like we
do-
can understand.
I do think just via the NPC shuffle was how I got Jiang. Which in hindsight 2020, I probably should not have taken him because it was very obvious that he would talk to you.
Yeah.
And at that point I had already read for you.
I'll be honest, I thought the other minister, blue haired, I thought she'd show up more in these conversations with with Ling. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wait. And then I kept waiting because there's only like 3 interactions with them.
I'm sure
this
she'll
entire
come up
time
more.
so far.
She seems
She
important.
probably will. Yeah.
She kind of
Like-
has an antagonist vibes, I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's not antagonist, but it's definitely more like I don't know.
Antagonist.
The foil?
Like she's antagonistic. She's not
I mean-
evil, but she's stopping homegirl in her tracks.
She's trying to protect Ling.
Mhm.
Is the thing.
Mhm.
It's like she's not directly being antagonistic. She is out of like in her own
Oh no,
way.
yeah,
trying to protect.
she has a reason for being like she's still, kind of getting
Yeah.
in the way of everything.
Like this was like
She has a good reason.
all right. This was the gentle like hand on the shoulder. Stop. I'm serious. Stop.
You are going to uncover things you would rather not have
You go
uncovered.
any further, I can't protect you from getting shot. I'm telling you, stop, please.
Mm-hmm.
You will get gunned down in these streets, and I can't stop that.
All right. Well, let's see her get gunned down in the street.
We'll see.
I think we know she'll be fine considering that she had an alter release recently.
She'll be fine.
So I think she's gonna be good. But let's see. Maybe she does
See,
get shot.
we know this. She don't know that.
She don't know that she's about to get shot with a 6 star.
I know.
She's about to get a star shot into her other 5.
About to get a fucking power up. Madam, I went to ask Deputy Minister Lin if you wanted you wanted anything to eat. Since I saw she hadn't left the office all day, but she... When did she go missing? I don't know. Nobody's seen her at all. A biting chill gusts through. The stiff breeze, curling papers and sending them dancing madly through the air. A wide open window clatters against its wall. On the table beneath it, a ceremonial gown lies neatly folded and topped with a document passed down in place by an inkstone. Zip past pressed. Caught that too late. It is Lin Xingyan's written resignation. I fucking knew it. She's like, I'm resigning. Fuck you.
Queen.
She did the same thing too. She jumped out the window. Watching as Blaze vanishes far into the distance, Ning Shu clutches the door knocker. The vague dark point vanishes over the crest of the path, but her stare remains fixed there, lingering for the longest time.
I don't like how that lady looks at me. It's scary. What are you spacing out at the door for?
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to read both of these at once. and
Yup.
father. All right.
Oh, that was a real short. That was a real short one.
You need a wait. We're in OR6. Where are we?
I think OR6 after we just did before.
Okay.
So do we want to push on to do OR6 after?
Give me 1 second. I need to take care of dog.
That is a-okay. I'm just gonna probably do OR8.
Yeah, do
Stage.
OR8 since we're approaching.
Just
Oh.
gives me some time. cultivated, spread across Asia and beyond, leading to the development of various rice varieties adapted to different climates and soil conditions.
Rice cheese nut.
Got 'em!
I have returned.
Welcome back. I was just looking at OR9.
Yeah.
Do we have a OR10
No.
for this event? So OR9, okay. So
OR9 is
the
the
final.
final part.
Okay, I was looking at the map and going,
OR9
this is bullshit.
OR9 and then whatever, like the story section.
To the story
after
afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, the OR9 map looks like bullshit.
that.
It's like I looked at it. This is a boss stage. That was my first thought. This is a boss stage.
Mhm.
I don't know who the boss is, but man, it's about to look stupid.
All right. Well, I'm ready.
All right, launching into OR6 after.
I'm ready to want to die.
Fair, but don't. No, don't die. Too sexy.
Your friend left so soon. You won't even stay for dinner.
She had urgent business. Couldn't stay.
Even as a child, you never brought friends over. Here I thought I could drop in and see what she's like.
I don't know if he can count as friend, really.
Seeing the dejected Ningyan, the old man tries to think of something to say. But can't. He simply reaches over and brushes a leaf off of her shoulder.
You know, I realized that lady in the video. That was the Swire kid. Isn't that crazy? No?
The idea that he's understood that Swire is so funny. Like, where would he have heard this? From Wei Yenwu?
I couldn't tell because she was speaking with a British accent.
Well, no, remember in our headcanon, he is friends with the old man.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, this old man?
No, yeah, this old man's friends with in our headcanon that we invented.
Oh right, yes.
He got the
So he
tape from
somehow-
him.
He somehow got the video from this is fucking weird.
Anyway, it's almost time to move. Plenty of things still on your plate, eh?
What about you, grandfather?
For days I was all raring to go home. Now that we're about to look around at our little garden, think, oh, if only I could. You remember, it was here in this pavilion we laid out sand, grabbed the stick. I taught you how to write, one stroke at a time. Said by next year, you're writing all the estate's cup for us. Then you spent 2 months with me learning. After that, I had to give up. But by next year, you really did write me a cup. Bountiful blooms, full moon. Joy lasts forever.
I'm surprised you still remember, grandfather.
Oh, the Alzheimer's hasn't caught up yet. I could never forget. Another year, another mid-autumn. How quickly the days pass. Two of us haven't chewed the fat like this longest, have we? That's a weird saying. Grandfather to granddaughter.
Please, you know.
I've never heard chewed the fat.
Like
As-
he said it, I immediately understood what it was,
Mm-hmm.
but like I've never heard it like
never-
said that way.
Like, yeah, like shooting the breeze, you know, chatting,
Chewing the breeze,
chew
chatting,
the
shooting the
fat.
shit. Chewing the fat? Chewed the fat.
Chew the fat.
My
I
guy.
guess it makes sense.
Yeah, I get it. Like again, it's one of those things where he said it. I understood the contextual clues behind the statement, but I've never heard it said like stated like that.
I wonder, it's probably not the case, but I wonder if maybe there is some similar term in Chinese, which this was translated from. And that's like kind of a direct translation of it. I don't know. I almost wonder, 'cause I've never heard that. Or maybe it's a really old way of saying that, and so they were like, for the local, maybe you said something similar in Chinese that was like really old fashioned, and so they were like,
Maybe.
What's a really old word for, like, old slang for chatting? Chew the fat.
Like, this could have been a situation where there's no direct one-for-one translation, but the meaning is the same. So
Anyway.
they did their best to transpose it into something that made somewhat, like, some sense, while staying true to the like original, Chinese or Mandarin.
I've been out constantly, and you are always occupied with guests. We hardly have the chance to meet.
The whole family's leaving the capital after all. Quite the headache. But things will settle down once we're back in Langyi, and we'll have plenty of time to chat along the way. Are you almost done writing that book?
Grandfather, I don't think I can go back to Langyi with you.
When did you make up your mind?
Ding Yin shakes her head softly. She falls a few steps back.
You're returning home, Grandfather, like a leaf returns to fruit. It's human nature. The whole family sympathizes. But the journey is meandering enough to make us worried. The Nings are bursting with talent. Everyone's work forms a cornerstone of Yan. Compared to them, I am the lone choice to accompany you back. But frankly, I was always a distant orphan from Langyi anyway. It was because I clicked the button too quick before reading the line.
Oof.
It was because you took such pity on me that I could spend these decades at the Ning Manor. If I go to Langyi now, I go back to where my long-gone parents once lived.
That was your thinking. You asked to accompany me home.
Grandfather, that was my thinking. It all seemed to fall into place. I almost managed to convince myself. But I've spent the last few days on a farewell tour of sorts around Baixiao streets. So I can finish up the Baixiao cuisine and food culture somehow. And I realized my memories are of this city. I can clearly recall what year we planted that persimmon tree in the courtyard, and when its fruits make for the best wine. Every restaurant on the road and alley, and what their chefs are like, how many different ways you can cook each dish. All of a sudden it hit me that very city, more so than the Ning Manor, feels like my home.
Ah. That's on me. That's on me for not asking how you feel. I've been nothing, me the whole time.
Grandfather, you're my one and only family. You've always been since I was little. I really did want to go back home with you at first. But the reason I'm set on staying in Baixiao now is you as well, Grandfather.
Is it?
When I first joined the Imperial Historical Cabinet to compile annals, there was one thing I could never puzzle out. At some specific point in Yan's millennia history, out of nowhere, the written word proliferated and education became for all. Even in the earliest of tablets, we were studying only went back to that period. So I thought, that period, one must have pushed for those changes. But I flipped through practically all the material we had, and I couldn't find a single clue. I had this strange feeling that there in Yan's history, one person seemed to be missing. Then one day, I met someone strange at a Go Club who told me the story of that person. I thought he was just a yarn-spinning storyteller at first, but as I further researched, I gradually found all his stories to corroborate. According to him, she was a gentle person, who gave her heart and soul, her blood and sweat, to the well-being of the people. Oh, this was... She was talking to the person... She was one of the people talking at the beginning.
Oh!
That was the conversation in the beginning about the person who wasn't in history.
Could this whole... If this is the case, she's narrating a whole lot of this. Is this her record of it? Of like this, I guess this entire, what I'm gonna call a for now, tentatively, an incident.
Maybe.
Of this entire event. Not, not in its full nature, but...
How do you know about the parts you weren't there for?
No. I just know. I just know. I'm good like that.
I'm just that bitch. And she gave too much. But how could someone as good as her fail to leave her name in our annals? That was when I realized that a history book isn't a container, but a sieve. The stories that stay behind, few and far between. Grandfather, I want to record your story. But then I look back and it dawns on me that for all the years I've spent with you, I can't even write with any clarity about what kind of person you are.
Ning Yin finally lifts her head and meets the old man's eyes. She waits for his reply, his answer to her unspoken question. She's waited for so long.
And now we're gonna have to wait.
Damn right.
Who goes there?
God damn it. God damn it. Judicial Officer B, good job. Good job. Fucking got him with that one. This guy should not be a judicial officer. This man should be a fucking comedian.
Who goes there? Who goes where?
Who goes where? Under there. Under
Thought I
where?
heard something. Like, oh my god, it's all the bizarre cases these days. Makes me feel like someone's going to barge in at any moment, wreak havoc.
This is the Judicial Review Office. What kind of miscreant would break in here?
Break in where?
Break in here. Quit jumping at ghosts. Guard duty's almost over, and then we can clock out and head home.
And I'm sure like a 40-year-old cat lady won't come by, or a girl with really cool hair. That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy, but there's no one like that that fits that description. Anyway, time to change shift. Just wait a sec and then enter through the front. Say you're here to report a case, then find a floor map on the way to the waiting room. Window in the waiting room yesterday faces north. The judicial entrance faces south. Behind is a high perimeter wall. Lin Xingyan's office is set 3rd floor. Get out the window, climb up the sprinkler pipes. No one should notice me. Hello? What the fuck? Who do you think you are, Sam Fisher? Sam Fisher, motherfucking super spy? Ah, yes, I'm now going to start hearing fucking...
What? Huh? Eh?
Huh? Eh?
You just like were gone for.
Oh, wait, really?
I don't know if you were speaking. I heard the change for like a second, and then you just were gone.
Wait, was it Discord? Hold on.
It might have been Discord. It might have been Discord.
Might have been Discord. Did it do the thing? Ah, I see. You see, it was crisp.
Yeah, did the thing.
Did the thing, and I didn't know.
Ruined your bet.
It ruined my bit. Not for stream, but for you, and I'm sad.
No, now I can't laugh at it. Just like how Ocean didn't laugh at my bit after he stole it. But anyway.
After he stole it. Ah. Come on, man. Once I find her, I'm gonna suck her in the... There.
Who's that?
With hands. Didn't you again?
Lays? What are you here for?
What am I here for? I'm here to get you back. Where'd your court uniform go?
I resigned. Then went back to the restaurant, couldn't find you, and worried you might be up to something stupid. So, thank you for confirming that fear. Now, let's find somewhere else to talk. Girdle said, "Yup, I figured you'd be doing something dumb."
Figured we'd do something stupid. Hey, listen, I was going to get you. So, in fact, this is your fault.
You're telling me that all those years, Gu Quan was staying at Ning Manor? But how did you find out?
Never you mind that. Now, can you tell me exactly what that means?
Minister Ning's involvement in the Gu Quan case runs deeper than I ever thought. He was clearly hiding something about in his previous testimony. I did suspect he was the perpetrator, but going by Mobufu's testimony, when Gu Quan was sent to death row in the fallout of the old case, Ning Shu is the one who got him out. Doing that, he wouldn't have a motive to try and get him killed again. And the most key thing, I had no idea that Yu Chung had contact with Gu Quan so early on. Whatever is connecting this string of events, it's likely more complicated than anything I imagined.
I'm still curious. All those years ago, my dad came to Baishao on his own. And what the hell for?
Yes, that's the key question. Ace has no clue about the two lives Gu Quan lived. If he was a fall guy in that instant, why would he return to Baishao a dozen years later after the fact, and plant himself in the middle of the mail shop? Ning Shu's position, Yu Chung's scheme. Can't draw an outline around any of these questions. How should I let Blaze know?
Hey, you know I can tell that look on your face? Come on. What's our next move exactly?
Blaze, about yesterday.
Forget about it. I know you. It's my duty types to get the urge to do a little weird stuff now and then. Not my circus, I'm not arguing. Just don't ever tell me any stupid crap like, I'm sending you back for your safety again because... You're still trying to ditch me?
Blaze, trust me. I will see the case through to the end. You can't stick around in Baisao any longer than this. Do as I say. Leave within 2 days. Head to the Longman office first. But you can't stay there for too long either. Once you're reorganized, get back on the road, straight away, and leave Yan as soon as...
Killjoe! What's up, what's up? Thank you for the raid. How was stream? Let me give you your shout out right quick.
Welcome, welcome.
Let's go, Uma Musume!
Yo!
Let's go! Alright, real quick.
Horse game scammed you. No!
Oh!
Give her justice. Give her Kita-san Black right now.
Right now.
Horse game.
Right now.
What are you doing?
Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, what's going on? How could this happen?
That
Stop
was.
spamming Killjoy.
Well, you have Kira. Well, you're doing
I
better than me. Says
Yeah, I have a
says
Kira that's
me,
on that.
the man who pulled two banner two rate up 6 stars, 3 stars on the same temple.
Yes.
Didn't give me
This is
current.
true.
No.
No. Oh, that reminds me.
I know
I
that's
gotta
one of the
like it.
ones that Aka really likes.
Yeah, I did see it. They're super stoked about Kern.
I might roll on them. And then when I get them, I will send Aka a screenshot and Aka will go, fuck you, Ken.
Yeah. Dude, that was most of your rolls when you sent them over to Reach.
Listen,
It's like, this is bullshit.
listen, I can't help that I'm lucky.
Me too. Because I did the same thing directly in his face.
No, it was funny because Reach, we were in call when the one where I got McQueen and Tail in the same temple.
Oh my god.
Okay, McQueen, Tail, and Biwa. And Reach was doing a reroll account, so I was like, it'd be funny if I just did a 10 pull right now and got one of them. And so I was like live streaming it, and they just look over to seeing me get my first 3-star. And then I get my second 3-star. And then I get my third 3-star.
That was losing his mind.
And the entire time we're just like, there's no fucking way.
That's exactly what he did to me. There's no fucking way. And then 3-star.
3-star. It's just skill. Just Forge is good.
Luck truly is a skill.
Listen, Gojo, you just need to level up your luck stat a little bit more.
Listen, you got this. I believe.
You're the god of gambling. Come on.
Listen, if I'm being completely honest, you're just giving everybody another chance. Like, you're giving everybody else chances. You could easily pick up Current anytime you want.
You could easily
God
just
of gambling.
screw the odds, but she doesn't because she's the god.
Exactly. Wants to leave everything a chance.
Gives everyone a fair shake, you know?
Exactly. No one gets to be the luckiest man alive without some consequences. You know?
Mhm.
Maybe Reach will have their time with chances.
It's just like how I can't get Kitas on it, no matter how many times I pull on that fucking banner. It's
Every time I pull on my main account, no Kitas on black.
No Kitas on black.
No Kitas on black.
It's okay. I got Diamond and she's cuter. I got her support card and she's cuter. So I'm winning. This isn't Copia.
No. That's why I made an alt and then I didn't have to cope.
I'm not gonna make an alt. I'm not a coward. And also my main account is very lucky, so.
I just wanted an alt account because I wanted to play on my phone and have a separate account from my my Steam one. So that's about it. I didn't do it because I needed to have another account. I just wanted to play on my phone.
Oh no, yeah, fair. I
listen,
transferred my phone account to Steam, so.
Oh, over to okay.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same account on both.
Okay, that makes sense. Because for me, I did it the other way around. I started on Steam, then did it on my phone. I'm like, you know what? Perfect opportunity. Give me an alt. Who knows?
Exactly.
2 more chances. Another chance to maybe not get Kitas on black. And then the Biwa banner pulled away and then my alt account just never had Biwa.
No Biwa.
My main does.
I don't know if there are limited in Uma Musume. There might be
not
for the
sure.
costume ones, maybe like the alternates, but
I think
I think that because I got a Biwa off banner.
Oh, you got Biwa off banner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then it's probably everyone gets thrown into the same pool.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the rate up banner is a rate up for them, and then later on, you can still pull them off banner if you really wanted. But the alternates though, man, I just wanted Meiji McQueen. She did not come home. I got Teo twice. Actually, I got Teo 3 times. And then I got the regular Teo, like, once.
Nice.
Reach hears this, he's gonna fucking strangle me. Actually, no, I made that post on Twitter. He already saw it. I lied. He hasn't come to strangle me yet.
Let's keep going with this
Yes, sir.
before we get more distracted.
Over my dead body.
You don't trust me to keep investigating?
I mean, I do. But you're out of rank. You're out of a job. How are you going to investigate?
I'll think of something. If Yu Cheng can resign and investigate in secret, then so can...
I have an idea. Do this thing a little more thoroughly.
What's your plan?
Blaze pulls a letter from her pocket. It's the chance Mo Bufu gave her. And now, it's both of their chances. Not like we're gonna get anywhere just running around town. We'll head to the Feast of 100 Delicacies, go straight to the True Lung, and ask him to explain all this.
Whoa.
Damn, bro.
Thunderclap. Said his name. Boom.
Said his name. The gods just said hell no.
This guy showed up before, right?
Yeah, the Grand Tutor.
Who?
Which? I think it was you who voiced him, because I was the general guy.
Oh, yeah.
Your Imperial Majesty, Minister of Rights has drafted the official list of attendees for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. To mark the occasion, Victoria, Lithinian, Laterano, and other such nations have sent us their envoys with letters of celebration. For your Imperial Majesty's perusal.
Bro's dying.
I think I was the commandant. I think this is him now. This man's old.
Nobody always had that thick ass beard.
He did. It's just more aged.
Mm-hmm.
Your Imperial Majesty, the Ministry of War and Sui Regulator have finished drawing up joint battle plans. Also for your Imperial Majesty's perusal.
The Ministry of Revenue was not consulted on this battle's drain on our labor and fiscal resources, nor on the post-war reparations. How were these battle plans drafted?
I know you and the Ministry of Revenue are both very busy. The Ministry of War simply went to some small pains working on the manpower, the funding, the ration, and even the Ministry of Engineering's post-war repair expenses. Now you can read together with His Majesty, since we're having an audience and all.
Logistics are calculable, but how many of Yon's people will bleed in this war? Is that a bill you can work out so easily?
Still here, glad you're still here, Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
So the Grand Tutor means to say, if you can't work it out, then no need to try.
Who was the Emperor last time?
I think that was you. I was gonna be very, very afraid that it was just you and the tutor, and she was gonna get really fucked again.
It was autumn. How are the harvests? No. Dao Huang has resumed production ASAP, following the disaster. Our harvest this year is more or less on par with previous years. In that case, what about next? Your Imperial Majesty. Life measured in years, yet the stress feels ancient. We're running out of time. This involves the livelihoods of all of Yan's people. I ask that your Imperial Majesty reconsider.
Grand Tutor. The ministries have long discussed everything worth discussing. It's about time we made up our minds. His Majesty's decree is made. We simply await his proclamation at the Feast of 100 Delicacies.
Ah. It's growing late. It looks to rain. The two of you can leave.
May we be excused.
May we be excused. I love my thunderclap soundboard.
Hopefully that is not the gods being pissed. The man behind the curtain lifts his gaze. In this desolate palace, 3 banquet seats lay set out in a row to his side, and one of them is truly showing its age. Faintly, a sigh.
Hey yo, I trust this rain came out of nowhere. I'm soaked. Autumn drizzles and cold snaps. I'll be out of fresh vegetables in a few days at this rate. I didn't even get to rustle up this year's winter clothes. Chef, I think we're forced to start our winter pickles now. Get your mess of stuff out of this warehouse as soon as... Chef? Blaze? Zingshu? Where'd everybody go?
The ever-lively kitchen is presently deserted. All the cookware tidied away. Cramped space seems a good bit wider like this. The only presence is a pot of soup boiling on the stove.
A wash pot never boils. That was or 6 after, correct?
Yes. Or 6 after.
I know you said you had D&D.
That'll be in about an hour, so I should take some time to...
About an hour. Do you wanna leave off here and then we can on
Tuesday. We'll finish up with or 7 or 8.
I don't know if I have
then...
anything on Tuesday. I'll double check to make sure Tuesday is good. It probably is, but I'll double check.
Of course.
And yeah, we can probably finish this on Tuesday.
Worst
Maybe
case
we'll
scenario,
actually
if we don't
start
do
at 5
Tuesday,
that
we can do
time.
a different day.
Maybe we can actually start at 5 on Tuesday.
That's probably fine.
Let's go.
I should be ready to go by then. I'll have everything set up.
Awesome.
Probably everything but like the tweets, which I'll do closer to time off.
Curious. I want to look at before and see who's talking. It's also good for me because my voice is getting exhausted.
Yeah, I'm starting to like find that like my or 7 has like prison to start, or 8 I actually don't remember. I think it started with...
Is it your Yap sessions coming up?
I think these might be a mix, but I know for right now, like, I'm getting like fucking phlegm in my throat.
No.
So like it's starting to kick in, and then I'm gonna have to like play D&D, which means I'm doing more acting,
No, yeah.
more talking.
For me, it's just like my throat is like stressed from all the reading I've been doing.
Yeah, you've been taking the lion's share of it today. Though not any fault of your own. Like we never thought that a lot of the game NPCs would be talking to characters that we've already decided on.
My gosh. I sped through 7 a little bit, I can tell you. Good call for you taking Zuolia. You'll never guess who ends up talking to Zuolia.
Oh boy.
You'll never guess. It's the man that we didn't realize was there until he suddenly appeared.
Oh god. Oh no.
I'm surprised we haven't seen anything from what's his name?
I want to say that's his name. I want to say I know his name, but I want to make sure that that's his name before I just say it. Oh, Wang. The second Tui fragment.
Oh yeah, the guy who just randomly showed up.
The guy who's decidingly evil.
You. The possible war criminal.
The possible war criminal. But we're getting to the end here.
Now we are.
Such is the joy of getting
our
to the
reunion.
end. Join us next time for when a little dragon man cooks. He makes a meal.
Because, oh boy, there will be a meal.
There will be a meal. Alright, Canadia, who are you rating?
Let's see. Let's see, there's obviously Ace, who is up right now.
Here's this Canadia guy.
Oh, that's crazy. Yo, you could totally rate him this Ken Lamadia guy.
Yo, that'd be sick. I heard that guy's really cool.
He is, he's so based. Kind of the GOAT.
There's also Rhea Zora, who's playing Liju P.
Oh, we could read into them.
You want to into them?
Yeah, sure, let's do it. If you can give me their handle.
I got you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. It'll also give me time to finish leveling up a couple
ドク
characters.
ター僕が
I'm
恋しかっ
waiting
た
for Tuesday. Hopefully, I don't think I'll be able to do it. I don't have enough stamina. What I built does. Guys, look how funny it is. Her mouth's always open.
Look at her L2D skin.
Like, girl, close your fucking mouth. Why is it open?
Nah.
Why is she
Just
she's staring at me like I said a swear word in front of her mom?
because maybe that's what happened.
She's staring at me like I said, dang, the Sui's moms are hot.
I want you to know that perfectly cut out for me at the very end, so I never heard what you actually said.
But you knew what I
This is
said.
so funny. Okay. I've got their channel set up ready for raid. I haven't actually clicked the start raid button.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm tired.
Me too.
You guys got more stuff you're doing. Don't do anything stupid. Are they ending? I just saw, because I have like a little preview thing, and I just saw them switch to chatting.
I don't know.
We'll catch them, surely.
Surely.
If you guys have anything else you're doing, though, stay safe out there. Don't do anything stupid. We'll see you guys next time on Tuesday. I don't know if I'm doing anything tomorrow, so yeah.
I'm doing Mecha Break Monday, so you'll definitely.
I might be over there. That might be where I am.
Which is always a great place to be.
And yeah, that's it for me.
All right. I hope that you all had a good time listening to us dramatically read, because that's of course what we're doing. I hope that no matter what time zone you are in, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, that you are having a good one, you've been having a good one, and you continue to have a good one. Remember, you are always representatives of both the Squadron and the Buccaneers, so always be on your best behavior. Give Ray some love, let him know that we sent you by using the 2 raid messages in chat, and we will see you next time.
Bye, boy.
Have a good night, everyone. Bye, boy.